And it's not like, I mean, a copper dragon is not going to have the kind of digestion tract that's going to like cause me acid damage or whatever. Yeah, if it was a black dragon, sure, then you could justify me taking acid damage from inside. Come on, let's you know, I want to go into the nitty-gritty. This is more of the stupid stuff that I will. I mean, I've stopped fighting the DM now because there's no point. The DM will always win.
It's not even your DM.
No, that's why I care deeply about this. But like, so one of the other things that I've done, so we were doing one, and there is a pit in the ground, and then a massive drop, and the idea is that there were chains, and on the chain was suspended a platform, circular platform. So it's like a platforming challenge, and you would do an acrobatics check. And I was like, well, I don't want to do an acrobatics check because I'll probably fail and die. So I said, can I just do an attack roll on the underside of the wooden platform? So I just stick my sword in it. That's going to stay there. I don't have to worry about failing an acrobatics roll because my strength is way better than my acrobatics or whatever it was. And then I was just going to like go along the underside by stabbing through the bottom of the wood. And they're like, no, you can't do that. I'm like, but it makes total sense.
Does it though?
Absolutely. I think it's great.
With that donation, we are now just $65 away from seeing Metako complete the Final Fantasy IX quiz.
Brilliant.
Emphasis on complete, you mean?
We'll see what happens.
Well,
Misty Step's very accurate. And the other thing is, if we want to go with like, because I'm all about telling a story when it comes to Dungeons and Dragons. I think it was Nathan What's His Face said it best when he said story trumps rules. So like for the purpose of my character, maybe, you know, like the emotional storyline of turning into Mist and the Mist, like, what's the thing I'm talking about? Osmosis or something? Semi-permeable membranes. But like changing like the physical makeup of my body to be able to transfer through the pores. And let's be real. So if we're being honest, so mist is condensation, right? And condensation is arguably a gas. Now, who could argue that a gas can go through the pores of dragon skin?
speaking of osmosis, it is time for Osman to say goodbye again. Goodbye, Richard Osman.
Bye-bye.
What was the other optional boss we're doing? Hades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no attempt. I don't ever attempt to cheat. I genuinely, I try my best to fit through the rule set, but within reason. Like there's room for flair, in color text and stuff.
It's like brute forcing a puzzle.
Exactly.
You're just finding another alternative unintended route.
That's all it is.
You're annoying the DM until you just go, oh, okay then.
I think, well, the worst one that I did, let me see, there was something involving an ocean, and there was a rock, and I was like, that was it. There's something that needed to be a willing creature for me to move or teleport or something. Whatever it was. And I don't know, was it like charming the algae on a rock into being a willing creature so that I could teleport or something? That was definitely like cheaty.
How do you charm a rock?
I don't. I was really going for that. Well, the thing is, but that's ridiculous, first world DF in principle, isn't it? Because the thing is, if you don't set an expectation of that kind of like setting in the game, then all you're going to do is make people angry in the game, because that's not a fair thing to do. So 100%. But if you just came out with that, I was trying to turn a cliff into gas. That sounds like the kind of thing I would do. There was a lot of mist and gas in that. Well, no, my justification wasn't that the rock was a person, but that there was something living on the rock.
Wokey good song.
Yeah, it's pretty tasty. I mean, Rasmus is clearly embellishing. I don't remember what it was, but it definitely involved willing creature and gas of some sort and a rock. Why did I try to cast gaseous form on a cliff? That is definitely the kind of thing I would do, though.
Well, if you turned into a gas, then you wouldn't be able to fall off the cliff because gas doesn't fall.
No. I was trying to turn
spoilers. I don't know about D&D.
But anyway, the point that I'm really interested in is that was it Aisha that said that mist isn't a gas? It's suspended water. Is that? I mean, but genuinely, like, this is interesting.
I
to
mean,
me.
they aren't exclusive statements. Mist is both. Mist is suspended water. Yeah.
See, it's one of these things where, like, genuinely, this interests me, like, not like so that I can then use this newfound knowledge to annoy DMs in future games or whatever. But like, as an educator in the world, I actually really like to learn things because my assumption is that. So I would assume that mist is a form of condensation, and mine is like condensation is a form between gas and liquid. But I'd be willing to bet that.
There you go. Mist is droplets, not molecules. That's a pretty solid answer.
I would be willing to bet that some of the components of mist would be in a gaseous form through transition.
Would be water molecules between the droplets.
So for that reason, I would argue that 1/3 of my body would be able to get inside.
This is where we're going with this.
And
okay.
2/3 would be on the outside. That's what
partially merged with it.
I become the dragon.
I can see where Rasmus is coming from here.
So that's what I would do with that knowledge. But I genuinely believe that some sort of I would have assumed that mist was somewhere between gas and liquid.
We have a $10 donation from Aladan. Thank you, Aladan, for putting $10 towards the all ragtime quiz answers donation incentive, which means we're now just on $55 to get it met.
I mean, all I'll say, and like with this whole Dungeons and Dragons things, is have I not gotten much better, Rasmus, since 2 years ago when we first played together, whatever?
What does better mean in this context?
I've adhered to the rule set more accurately.
More reasonable, you mean?
Yeah.
Music is a science.
Oh yeah, there's a lot. I mean, so this is I get flack now for some of my lessons where people are like, I thought this wasn't a maths lesson, or I thought this wasn't a science lesson.
Music's all about maths.
It's 90%.
It's all math.
It's pretty much all maths.
At least Western music is. I don't know about some other cultures that.
Oh, the thing is, but when you analyze them from a Western perspective, it's even more mathematically relevant. So things that someone from like Eastern Europe, music-wise, might consider to be something just cultural or a feeling, when we analyze it with like Western terminology, it becomes like a very interesting mathematical map. So they would say, oh, we just we play. They might have like a name for a particular pattern or something, and we'd say, oh, well, that's in 7 beats in a bar or whatever. Or that's an alternating pattern between 13s and 8s or whatever it is. And they wouldn't necessarily consider that. But, oh, yeah, so much maths in music. The real question is, what if I used Misty Step over a heated source? Someone's even said that like Misty Step isn't actually a mist thing; it's purely flavor text. I hate it when people say math without the S. It's acceptable in America, but I don't like it. Yeah, no, there's a lot of physics and maths. And a lot of the times it's actually easier to explain a concept mathematically than it is to try and explain it musically.
One of my favorite things in sort of music come science is to pull up a visualizer, a spectrograph, and show, like, just try and hum a note, and you see all the, is it harmonics in it? All like, you see where your main note is, and then like up there's the next step up, then the next step up, and like you actually see like several defined lines through the spectrum of, well, your note isn't actually one note; it's in fact quite a lot of notes. Yeah. Or quite a lot of frequencies to make a note. Like, well, I don't know exactly what's going on.
It's just called a harmonic series. Yeah. But yeah, you've got like a series of harmonics that go above or below.
And it's a really cool thing, and it's really easy to show off if you get an app on your phone inside.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those things that you can do. So a lot of people, like if you get like a bottle or whatever and you blow over it and you get a note. I can't do this, but I've got friends who can. So it's really easy to get a basic note by just going like quite straight across. Yeah, but you can actually get the harmonic above it if you point the air further down, because it's all because that changes the waveform. Now I don't know how I can't do it, but I've got friends who can. I've played around with it for a while, but I've never been able to do it successfully. But it's somewhere there. I don't know. You can try it at home.
You can next class you get like see what kids can do it.
Yeah, all right, everyone get your water bottles on. Oh yeah, Garnet cut her hair. She's healed. Wait, actually, I don't even know if this is the bit where she cuts her hair. I'm just going to assume that she did. Oh yeah, we did. I have had the conversation recently about people who watched this scene and tried to do a similar thing with like scissors or whatever. So she literally just like holds up her ponytail and goes shing with a knife, and she gets a perfect like line, and it sits beautifully. Yeah, which is obviously completely unrealistic in the space that we occupy. Some of us were not that smart when we first played the game, and thought that we could do the same thing.
Did you have long hair once upon a time?
When I was 12, I had hair that was pretty much down to like the bottom of my neck or so, and then I wouldn't even say like when I was 13, but probably somewhere between 12 and 13. That's when my hair started to go backwards, and it never stopped. Okay, so now I've heard about this area, Ibsen's Castle. This would be like, people talk about like big sequence breaks and stuff like that for games and what have you. If there were like the biggest sequence break we would ever be able to get in FF9 would be accessing Ibsen's Castle early. So you can actually get to the castle early, and you go into the castle and basically you get hard plot wall. Rosanna's like, we shouldn't be here, and then you just turn around and go somewhere else. But if we could get into like that would cut us like potentially like a whole disc. That would be hours of time save. Then the problem we'd have is we'd be really under-leveled, under-equipped, and we'd have to figure out how to deal with it, which could be done. Yeah. But
it's kind of like the Wind Waker barrier skip of this game. Is it that you just need to get through the wall at whatever is triggering his dialogue, or do you reckon it's not even loaded on this disc?
I would hazard a guess to say it's not, like the actual textures and things and game content, like whether or not you could do like some sort of fancy thing where you could like have a cutscene or pause or go and like load the other disc or go into a certain place and then get out again and then have that or whatever. I don't know, but could change the face.
That hard wall is probably just a space saving thing.
Can't believe you said I don't have great hair. How can you say this isn't what great hair looks like?
It's impossible to be positive or negative when it's that short. It's just...
It's beautiful. It's well...
You can't make a mistake on it.
It's well kept. Well, Well, I mean, in so much as that, so the gimmick of Ibsen's castle, for anyone who hasn't seen, so you'll notice the castle's actually upside down compared to what a normal architectural layout would be. And the hint there is that, oh, well, maybe I'm not going to use my super powerful weapons. Instead, you're going to use weak weapons. So if you keep your original weapons, you do more damage. And the gimmick for the boss here, Taharka, is that the weaker your weapon is, the more damage you'll do. But it's also really weak to fire. And you know what Vivi's got? Level 3 fire magic.
Does the game tutorialize this in any way, or are you just kind of expected to work it out or read a guide?
I suspect if you went through the castle and read the paintings on the wall signs and stuff like that, it would probably give you hints for it. But I don't know if you were just expected to figure it out.
I feel like there's a lot of stuff in JRPGs that's just kind of like... Guides are important for anyone who's not wanting to spend hundreds and hundreds of hours like reverse engineering the game.
Yeah.
Because like hints are subtle and sparse.
Oh, that's right, yeah. The chests have got the weaker weapons in them. That's one of the clues. I mean, there are games that do it really well, and there are games that just throw you in the deep end and don't say anything at all. So like FF1, there's genuinely points in the NES version. It doesn't tell you where to go, what's going on, any storyline. There's nothing in the game to help you at all with what to do. You just have to figure it out yourself. But then, that's one of those things where people say about, like the integrity of, old games were harder. You had to work to put effort and time to actually get through them and stuff like that mindset. 3 Tromberries. That's a pretty rare encounter. But yeah, I think...
Making an incredibly cryptic puzzle doesn't make it a good puzzle by...
Yeah, it doesn't... Yeah, something being hard does not necessarily mean it is good or better.
Super Mario Maker is the best modern example of this.
Yeah, well, one of the big things I come back to, so a lot of people will say, have you done this mod, or have you done this version of the game and stuff like that? And the thing people tend to get really wound up in that I find for Final Fantasies or JRPGs is it difficulty mods. And it's like, oh, this mod's amazing, this boss is really hard, and this one's got lots of health. And I'm like, well, how is the fight changed mechanically? And it's like, is it just a harder fight? Because a harder fight is not, synonymous with being a better fight. And that's one of the big things that I go to. So like, if I'm going to play a modded version of the game, I want to have a new or developed or different experience of the game. That's not just, I have to grind levels to beat this fight, or I just have to do the fight for long. I just have to hit the enemy longer because it's got more health. That to me is not interesting. But if that's what you're like, that's awesome. So now we get the 4 plates. They're not actually called plates, but I call them plates. They're mirrors. So the idea here is that something Terra, and if I put all the mirrors down in these 4 locations that are in the world map there, that's the clue, by the way. Where they are, that's a map of Gaia, and that's where each of the shrines are. And if I place them all at the same time, something happens, I can advance the game and whatever. So that's what we're going to do. But before then, we've got I am really, really dumb. I'm supposed to do a menu before this fight. I think I can win the fight. I don't know how it's going to affect my experience in AP, though. But that's fine. The real question is whether or not I have heat on Steiner. Does he have the Fireblade? Probably not. I think he's probably still got the thingy sword on. Okay, yeah. This is fine. But it gives me steal chances on the Orichalcon. I'm all about that. Okay. I did save outside, and it's not a long time to get back to this point. 4,000. Okay, I can kill him in like a couple of rounds of that. Coral Sword is what I meant. Of course I meant the Coral Sword. How was that not obvious? This is definitely the 2020 route, changing speedrunning as we know it. It's a bummer that he doesn't have the fire sword on. Yeah, that's doing no damage. Frey should do 1,000. Oh wait, she's not going to do 1,000 damage because she's got the wrong weapon on. Alright, it's fine. We're just gonna tank it with fire again then. It's gonna be great. If I get the Orichalcon steel though, that's gonna be awesome. So the Orichalcon is a really, really strong dagger for Zidane, and it's the rare steel for this fight. The best this fight can ever go is getting first try Orichalcon steel and heat with Steiner if you can. So people might be wondering, what is heat? So heat's a status, and it insta-kills the enemy. So the enemy goes red, and then you instantly win. Now I've got add status on. The problem is I don't have the fire sword on. So because I don't have the fire sword on, that means that I can't activate the status. Okay, that's super bad. Vivi might die. Zidane's definitely dead. Nah, that's lame. Oh yeah, you can cast heat. Heat's the best. Feel the heat is the best thing. And that was in old route, and unfortunately it's been since expunged from older ones because of AP reasons and stuff like that. Dude, not cool. Not cool, brother. So you don't want to like burn elixirs and stuff like that. I wonder if Zidane's faster than Taharka. Let's find out. He's out of MP now. I don't know if MP route has heat. It might do. Sure would be nice if this boss died any time before I did. That's fine. Ah no, it's like very low percentage chance of getting the Orichalcon. What are we talking? Oh, it's because I'm not getting poisoned in as well. Let's see, 30,000. Let me do the maths. 10. About 10 Firagas. How many have I done? I feel like I've done a bunch. Oh! If it is an AoE one. Oh, there we go. Yay! I won the fight. Now let me see what the damage to my menus are. Right. Or what we could do is just continue on and pretend everything's fine, and then find out what the damage is later. That's what we usually do with FF9 recovery. Come on, diamond gloves. Yes. So I'm just doing the previous menus to get everything in the right place. So that's that, and then that's fine. And it was no bandit, so... Yes, I don't have accuracy plus, which is what I would have learned. So I'm guessing I shouldn't put on Rebirth Ring, because I want to learn accuracy plus. That's going to be important. So we'll leave that on. That'll be fine. And then Angel Blast. Yeah, beautiful. I want that on, and I want accuracy plus. Yeah. And then ability up after later. Devil. This is good. We're fine.
Not open asshole.
There we go. Sorted. Everything is as it should be.
As it should have been, you mean?
Yep. No mistakes here.
Yeah. All according to the schedule.
That's right. They actually, Taharka does look a lot like Death Guys. The third boss from the end of the game. I actually don't know how large Malmo is. I mean, I've been here at least 4 times, but I don't think I've probably experienced as much of it as others would have.
Reasonably large city. Like second largest in Sweden, if I remember right.
Yeah.
One of the top 3.
So if anyone's wondering why I'm saving here of all places, I'm going to save on the slot. That'd be fine. Nothing's going to go wrong. It's because in the next segment, I lose my party and I just have Zidane, and there's an enemy that's got death. I don't know what the ability's probably not called that, but it can just one-shot you and you can absolutely die and have no say in it whatsoever. That's the other reason why the only person that I healed after that was Zidane. $300, that's tiny. How can you have a town of 300? Surely that's a village. Like my town that I come from in Ireland has got 10,000, and I would consider that to be a small town. Oh, it's roulette or whatever. Yeah, this is the enemy that can kill me straight away. Does do quite a lot of damage. Okay. So after this, we get Amaranth back in the party. So he went in solo to defeat the dungeon, and he was like, I can do it faster than you. And then he got up to Harker before us, and he's like, I'm better than you. And he's like, I'm going to go on my own now. And then he walks off, and then they're like, oh, we should go back for him. And he's literally just lounging out by the side. And he's like, what do you want? And he's like, come with us. We can be helpful for each other. And he's like, no, I don't like people. And then you're like, oh, please. And he's like, okay. And that's the story of how Amaranth joined the team forever.
Just to remind everyone at home, we are ESA. We are speedrunning here at Malmö with Vinterspelen, and we are raising money for Save the Children. We currently have an open goal. It requires another $55 to be met, where at the end of the run, Metako will complete the quiz quest line where he has random encounters on the map and a little, what's it called again?
Ragtime Mouse?
Ragtime Mouse will ask him questions about the game.
It's very good fun. And we're very nearly there. Dude, Amaranth's awesome. All characters are awesome. Just love video games. That's not awesome, though. Tried to run away. Be faster, be faster. Good. Fine. In some translations, it has an H. That's one of the things. So, and depending on which language you got, some of the names have got different letters, combinations, and some of them are just a different name altogether. Alright, so now it's time to fulfill the mirror sideline.
Don't fucking sit on the
I
cake.
need to sit on my cake.
Don't sit on the cake.
I want to finish that. Yeah, I'm Viqui. One of the few uses of some older instruments in that particular arrangement of music. I think crumb horns are in that. Maybe a racket. Sackbut perchance. So basically now we're going to split the party into twos. So we've got 8 party members and every pair is going to go to a different shrine and they're going to fight the guardian for that shrine. So this is the really interesting one, because if you actually think about it in terms of balance. And
we have a $55 donation from Kman465 that simply says, I need that.
He needs it.
And that you will have. That means that the donation incentive has been met.
Brilliant.
Nice.
Huzzah.
Are you ready?
And it also means that we have reached $1,000 raised for Save the Children today. So thank you very much to everyone who has donated throughout the course of the day.
Very nice.
I feel like it's worth saying that we are only 8 hours into the run. There are at least another. Yeah, even best case scenario, we've probably got another 5 or 6 hours left. Plenty.
How does this run go so long?
Because we're adding things in.
That's true.
There's a lot.
We have been literally asking people to pay to extend it.
That's what we've done. That's the reason. Like if we cut it all back, have this done in under 10 hours quite easily.
You're just paying him to go slower.
Yeah. I like that. It's really healthy.
I guess that's something you could donate towards. Just make him go slower.
Yeah, I will be beating Osmo Foursquare, absolutely. Because the thing is, so genuinely, if this was TAS, for example, doing Chocobo literally would only have to do 10 total Chocobo things or whatever, like digs, to get the items I need. Then first try Ozma would take a couple of minutes. So I could do that whole segment, which is going to take at least an hour and a half to 2 hours, could be done in 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes on task. And then getting all chocographs, that's just silly. There's nothing to gain from that. That's just fun playing the game, really.
Nowadays there'd be an achievement for it.
Exactly. That's exactly the kind of thing we're talking about. $20 to rotate the controller 180 and play. I'm more than happy to continue doing $20 donations and incentives.
That's a fantastic $20% donation.
That's a classic.
Yeah. I mean, one of the very first donations we had today was that you actually played Upside Down.
Yeah. Yeah. The reason why we're not doing Quail is because all bosses would have had to have been met really early on for me to be able to plan for it. And that would take 14 hours just in and of itself without any of the extras.
Yeah, unfortunately, having to make such a major routing decision so early on and have it be so significant, it's the sort of thing that is a a major incentive, and we would want it to be able to run for the entire run, or just pre-plan it to be all bosses to begin with.
If you think, well, if I look at it in balance terms, like the only thing by getting that's basically all we would do is unlock one fight, but we would have to do a lot of farming and extra things inside of that. So all the extra stuff we're getting at the loss of that one fight overall is much better in terms of the actual content and stuff we're doing. I'd rather do this. All bosses is great, but I mean, like, the bane of all bosses is catching frogs, and that's a big part of the run. So here we go. The mirrors are all in place. It's time to fight. And these are all homages to the original 4 Guardians of Chaos. So, you've got Carrie, or Malorus. Now we do actually fight like the 4 elemental fiends proper later on. So these are called like Water Guardian, Earth Guardian, the rest of it. But they're effectively representations of Kraken, Lich, Carrie / Malorus, and Tiamat. But yeah, we can continue doing incentives that aren't going to be massively detrimental to the amount of time, because I think we've pretty much hit our
we're up to the time.
It's definitely a healthy time capacity. So I am going to eat Earth Guardian. So once I get Earth Guardian down to 1/4 or less of its health, I can eat it. So this particular route has a little bit of a risk to it in this route. Still pretty decent. And again, I'm faster. Having auto haste means I can get 2 attacks for every one of Earth Guardians. So it's got high level spells, which can do an awful lot of damage, and it's also got that attack, which does a lot of damage. So it's fine, not a problem. But you can get into pretty bad. Once one character's dead, you have to revive the other one, and you can just get into a revive cycle, which is what it's going to be now. So what I need to happen now, after this, is for... I've only got 7 Phoenix down, so I can only revive Zidane 7 more times. So I need like a single spell target on Quina. That would sort everything, because then I can attack and I can use an elixir on Zidane. Double slash is not good on Quina, because now both of my characters are in critical health. And they get revived. So this is kind of what can happen. I really want a single target spell on Quina. Yes, okay, now we can recover. And also it does damage because we've got a reflect ring giving reflect. Okay, so that's why I forgot. I wasn't counting. I've forgotten the count of attacks. We'll assume that that's 4 or maybe 5. So we'll do one more round and then try and eat. So we'll do 2 attacks after this and eat. So for whatever reason, like Blizzaga does the most damage, Faraga's okay, Thundaga's okay in terms of how much damage they do. Well, let's hope I've counted somewhat respectably. So I probably haven't, but it's fine. Oh, well, I could just kill it with a crit. That's also
crit.
That's also good. See, I could have eaten there. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So an interesting thing that we got with the newest edition of the tasks, this text conversation here with Amran, choosing the 3rd text option saves us 1 second. But the text boxes go so quickly, it's really hard to get it in there. So intentionally going for it will often cost you more time than you will gain by choosing the first option. Welcome to how cool Final Fantasy speedrunning is.
I mean, saving a second a few hundred times is a lot of seconds.
Exactly, it all adds up. That's the magical thing. So it's time to visit the ethereal land of Terra. Some amazing music at this point. Some lovely character moments, some story development. All very good.
Is this relevant information for the quiz you have to do later?
Oh, I bet there's some questions about Terra in that quiz. Oh, yeah, like entering Terra is absolutely phenomenal.
Stolen from Stargate.
Yeah, but I would say like that scene graphically stands up.
Oh yeah, it's phenomenal. Which would have came first? Actually, was this after Stargate?
This is 2000.
I think the first Stargate was like 94, like the film or something.
Yeah, there was definitely a version of Stargate before. Well, one of the reasons why this is so good for a PS1 game, it was literally at the end of the PlayStation 1 cycle.
Oh,
It does somewhat spoil it a lot.
I don't know if you remember in Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, and there's the escort scene where you're having to take the Pearly Midna across the world map, and there's like the song from Twilight Princess is playing during this like set piece.
Yeah.
And every time you approach a random encounter enemy, it fades out to the normal battle music. It's not like some enhanced version of the emotion theme that somehow like emphasizes the situation. It's just like, oh, well, back to normal battle music. And then once the battle's done, you're back to the beautiful music in it. And it's very immersion breaking. Like,
well, the really nice thing about the end of this segment is there's a big massive story moment for Zidane. Like basically, it's where his character arc kind of comes full circle, and he decides who he is and what he wants to be in this world. And there's one piece of music plays throughout the entire scene. So like all the text in between the cutscene and the battles, it just continues. And there's really nice moments in games where they actually just don't have the story broken with battle music or like a change of scene or whatever it is.
It's really powerful if you pick the right time to do it.
So I'm just going to throw out there right now that a small comfort break is in order for soon. So at the end of this little running segment, it's a 1 minute break, and then you have to kind of like run around a bit.
Is it a mashing break or is it a...
No, it's a proper 1 minute cinematic break. So...
Well, the facilities that were directly behind us are now closed, but if you go out to the right-hand side and round, there is a municipal facility that you may use.
Is that like the...
Yeah, the block.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Right, it's after the screen. So what I can do is run away from this, and if one of you wants to finish this little segment...
Sloth can do it.
Yeah, so you're literally just gonna keep running forwards, and then mash X and square when text happens.
Okay.
Should be quite straightforward.
I hope so.
There you go. Enjoy.
Oh, the door will be locked as well.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, the game could be done in about 10 hours, but we've added on a lot of incentives to enhance the run and your experience.
Go left.
Just in time for the menu.
I put some effort into coming back on time.
Perfect time. Would you also like some sustenance?
Do you know what? I had a quick look around and say, what's open in the middle? Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
What would you like?
I don't know if Max is still open. I wanna...
It's got people in it and the lights.
Yeah.
Even a burger would be grand for Max.
Burger with fries, or no? Just the burger.
I'm a fan of their fries.
Just burger.
Or 2 burgers.
Borg. Borgor.
My go-to for Max is it's like I don't know if it's like called spicy chicken burger or whatever. But I just chicken burger and 9 nuggets is really good as a combo.
So crispy chicken and nuggets, I guess.
Okay. Don't forget your headset.
Oh, so enjoying having to put effort in. Right. Give me a second.
Oh no, they're gonna go to put barbecue sauce on your burgers.
Barbecue sauce goes in the burger. Is it needed there?
Quite nice burger,
We're back in.
Of all the people I should be able to trust to know how to position a mic,
Well,
pretty up there.
the thing that gets me is it's like when people stop being scared about having it close to your face, knowing that's not going to suddenly, like, everyone thinks it's going to feed back. That's never been the source of that. But it's people who put it underneath and then they're literally speaking over it and it's not picking anything up. That's horrendous. But yeah, it's just speak directly into it. The person on the other end will make sure it works for you.
Yeah.
Always trust your sound engineer. Don't ever annoy the sound engineer.
He's more likely to know what he's doing than you are. He gets paid to do.
Exactly.
Usually.
So the really nice thing is we literally just get to explore this area, and just speak to the people and whatever. So it's like there are a bunch of genomes here, and we found out that's the race that Zidane has. There are others who have tails, not just him. So it's like a nice big story moment again for him. All right. Let me go back in. We're going to get Stiltskin's package, which gets us a diamond. And it's going to help with getting a rebirth ring or something like that. Something to do with inventory. Safety safe here. The next segment is a little bit dangerous. Usually it's fine. I don't know. I don't remember the last time I saw someone lose a run to the Yana section. It's also really nice to put like dynamic sounds into the terrain that you're on. So like when you listen to the footsteps on the bridge, it's a lot more... I don't even know what word you describe it. Crystalline! And then it gets softer in the other part. This is not where you fight Hades. You fight Amdusias, Abaddon, and Shell Dragon here. The big three. What am I getting rid of? Ability up. Don't need, what do I have level up? I don't need that. There we go. That's what I want. Yeah. Let's go. So this is where a lot of people will say this, best music is coming up. Not this particular piece. It's excellent organ music, but the next piece is the best one, the best moment in the game. And it's such a strong point. Such a strong point. Yeah, it's really good though. There are lots of little nods to earlier FF games. And the Garland stuff's really good. And it's nice to get a bit of progression in him because he arrives super late in Disc 3. Well, right at the beginning of Disc 3, but late in the game. Alright, here we go. It's Yana time. Alright, good night, Panda. The best one.
Det är bara Panda.
Let's see. I'll give you a bit of a heads up on what's coming up, and then we'll just enjoy Yana together. For the Indusius fight, you can't do anything until Frey shows up. Then you basically kill Indusius by doing 5, 4, 6, 3 hit points or more damage to it. Then Amaranth will show up, and then you do another. You kill it again. Basically, it's got the same hit points. Abaddon, we have to basically wait, so we're tanking attacks until Zidane comes in, and we just take it down. And Shell Dragon is a solo fight with Zidane, so until he gets in crit health, or you suicide him, get him to revive with auto life. Then Garnet comes in to save the day, and then you beat Shell Dragon that way. Otherwise, we can just enjoy the game and not speedrunning. I don't know. I would back in the day, 60 hours, but maybe only like 40, maybe.
It just depends on completion rate.
Yeah, it just depends on who you are. Like, I'm sure there are plenty of people who've got, over 100 hours of playtime in this game.
Yeah, because I mean, there's a lot of optional stuff, but on blind playthrough, that could take a while.
Yeah. Hey, Swiffy, yeah, this is the big secret. All right, here it is.
I haven't played this game and even I know this song.
It's definitely one to remember. You can find out how long it takes to do 100% when I root it and run it later in this year. Well, 2020 will be when it'll be.
If you manage it this year, I'd be impressed.
That would be crazy. What's up, Theo? Oh, that's one. Good. Quina. Lovely. We got a $5 donation from Flintlock saying, "No child should be alone." P.S. Is there a Nero Brothers side quest incentive yet? No one has actually donated for Nero Brothers. But for $20, maybe you could.
Refresh.
Nice. Ideal. So in this route we do want Quina to die. Perfect fight for that. That's alright, Flintlock, don't worry about it. I mean, I can't imagine 100% taking more than 24 hours, honestly. But we'll see. We'll see what all needs to go into it, and we'll figure it out. So Nero's Brothers quest, it was found in like 2013 or something like that there, and the idea is that you have to like speak to them or something, and then you go somewhere in the Memoria in Disc 4, some way through the game, and then you have to go leave wherever you are, go back again and speak to them. to complete that quest. It's something along those lines. I don't remember the specifics of it. Ciel Dragone. I actually don't know Flintlock. I'd have to look up what you have to do for it. It's been a long time since I even thought about Nero's Brothers. The Nero Brothers side quest. If anyone knows, let me know. Beautiful. Can I do protect? Nice. Not smash. Or charge. Ugh. Gross, 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 gross. Okay. So we're pretty much riding out for Earthshake. Because Earthshake will put me down to a health where I should be able to tank any other attack. And he's 2 hits from being dead. $11.90. 11.02 is the most damage it can do. I think. Assuming my equipment's what it should be. Hopefully he'll just use Smash. Which puts me to 1 health. Which seems like a bad thing, but I know he's going to die in the next attack. So it works out.
It's almost like you know.
Yeah, and that's Yana. Good, good, good. But genuinely, Flintlock, if someone can find out how long it takes to do this side quest, and if it can still be done, we can consider it. But we've kind of reached the threshold for things that are adding more and more time onto the run. So we can do stuff that doesn't affect like how long it's going to take, but we've already added on a substantial amount of time with Ozma, chocographs, and everything else that we've done up until this point. I will absolutely throw the tower if someone donates for me to throw the tower. That takes no time at all. And it's a very fun in-joke. Okay. Hello.
Long list.
Alright, what are we keeping? Because this is... Where's the Stardust Rod? Why was the Stardust Rod not there?
It's at the top. Second one.
Did I sell a Stardust Rod?
It says new.
Yeah, but I'm supposed to keep it, not sell it. This is the keep list. But I didn't see one. Where is my Stardust? This happened to me before. Oh, whatever. I need Mizu to tell me what's going on. Anyway, it's fine. It'll be fine. I didn't see one though, and this has happened once before, and it's not good. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Do I need the Jade Armlet? Let's carry on. Yes. Mithrhelm Crosshound. Progress Demon's Vest. Boots, running shoes, anklet, power belt, reflect ring, rebirth ring, gold choker ribbon, diamond peridot. Yep. Okay, that's fine. I've got plenty of high potions. I'll tell you right now, Lisbel's never done this menu in his life. He'll not know what's going on. I don't have Dragon Killer, that's fine, just slow. Oh, there it is. More than 9 times to do Nero Brothers? Okay, yeah, that might take too long. I didn't know it was 9 times. That's pretty crazy. Well, the other thing is Excalibur 2 Perfect Game works off in-game time, not real time. Yeah, I think if it's 22 minutes in-game time, it probably would be a lot longer in real time. So I don't think we're the luxury to add that much in. Because I remember buying the Stardust Rod in Black Mage Village. No, there's no incentive for friendly side quests, and there's no reason to do it either. Outside of 100%, like, you don't do it for Ozma. And you'd literally just be farming an encounter with a friendly, which is horrible. Like, I've done Ozma with friendlies before. It is tiresome. Okay. So this is lovely. First fight, 5 attacks to kill Silver Dragon. Can do Shockwave, which is a really powerful AoE. Can knock you out pretty easily if it wants. You can game over to this fight without too much trouble. The rest of them are all fine, because the next fight after that is Garland, then Kuja. They can only single target. Alright. Amazing. Oh, also Silver Dragon is way faster than we are. Cool. That's that. So I'm going to steal the battle boots off him. We'll be using them in Disc 4. Battle boots gives me the ability Initiative for Freya. Or I could steal the Dark Gear. That's the rare steal as well, I think. Ninja Steel, Ninja... I don't know if it's Ninja Armor, but the Ninja one's the middle one. Battle Boots is the 100% steal, the easy one, so that's not good. Dark Gear is bad, and he just got walloped. Just not good. Does he have auto life on still? I think he does. But I am not at luxury to finish the fight until I get the Battle Boots. Well, that's not super important, but Initiative increases your chances of getting preemptives. Okay, now we can finish the fight. So the charge ability is very good. If you use charge with Steiner, it makes everyone who's got yellow health in your party or crit health do an attack, so you can get like up to 3 party members attacking normally, plus all 4 party members doing a charge, so you can get 7 attacks in 1 round. And for whatever reason, it's actually way safer to have, and way faster to have your team in crit health for the rest of the run, pretty much, except for 1 character to tank. You can't actually like pull aggro onto that character, but it's better to just like use someone to revive 1 party member and then charge and things like that there.
I have returned with food.
You have. Once I beat Kuja, I've got minutes of cutscenes and I can eat them.
Excellent.
It's just mashing for minutes. And then you have to like run down a path. So anyone could do that. And then once we get to disc 4, you can see him block capitals. It's Chocobo time. And if anyone else wants to do Chocobo Hot and Cold, you're more than welcome to. It's not like a necessarily like speedrun skill-based activity in the game. You just have to press square on the ground, and it's literally hot and cold. So if it says Qua with a full stop, that means you're nowhere near an item. If it has an exclamation mark and a question mark, it means you're quite close to an item. And then if it's like capitals and stuff, you're very close, and then it'll eventually make the noise, and you say, "Oh, I've got it," and then you just mash square to keep digging until you get it. Oh, I can get a 3-man charge. Very nice. This could be a 2-round Kuja. Okay, right, that's I can eat now, so we can probably...
Well done.
Okay, we're clapping for me eating, that's great. I love it.
Don't forget the barbecue sauce.
Sauce should probably mash. Or I could mash.
I can mash, or we can mash together. I don't know.
Don't know about that.
Might be a bit awkward across Metako while he's eating.
So I got you 2 different types of sauce. There is some of the sriracha ketchup, and there is the classic hot. I really felt for the shift supervisor who was working in the front. Like he had to go back to the burger line cook like several times while I was there for like missing or incomplete or incorrect orders that he like. The back chef was just passing the wrong stuff to the front, and you're like. And I don't see how you can do that these days. Like most of what kitchens like that run on is a computer screen. It tells you exactly what to make.
Yeah, while he's holding it up.
Card and garden. Oh no. Nothing to do with that.
We'll see what happens. CGI is a bit of a giveaway.
Yeah.
Nice change of pace, I guess. Nice change of pace.
You get this additional food speedrun for free just by watching twitch.tv/ESA. Raising money for Save the Children.
Of course it would default to no. What?
The double save just to be safe.
Defaults to yes on the way out. And defaults to no when you're trying to save. Go. Suboptimal disk change.
RNG manipulation just changed. Alright. The other thing is like we're just all in such a compromised position physically in the space.
This is a very small room.
Yeah, we make it look good though. Oh, that was delicious. Thank you so much for that meal.
No problem at all.
City of Malmo and the latest inhabitant plans. Okay, I need to choose my party. Then we'll do the jump rope. And then we're on to Chocobo Hot and Cold from there. So I think it's probably in my best interest to do Ozma, then do the chocographs afterwards, and just in case I can get all the chocographs done before we hit the time cap for the Excalibur 2, which I would need to get.
Are we only on one jump rope attempt?
Yep.
If anyone wants to donate $20 in the next couple of minutes, you can donate for an additional jump rope attempt should he fail the first one.
So, the idea will be, by the way, the really nice thing about this is I can actually just select, and the airship does the job for me. Pardon me. So, we will see what happens. If it goes really well, then I'm just going to assume that there's no problem with 2 frames of input delay. If it goes badly, that's the thing is it's the only variable that I can really.
If it goes badly, you're just going to blame me.
Attribute it to. But if it goes really poorly at the start, I'll give it more than 1 attempt. It would be like if I only get like 5, that would be pointless to try and justify for $20. So, but if everything works as it is, it should be all right. I'll feel horrible if I do badly at it. I really, really will. Do I have Vivi in my party? Nope, I need Vivi in my party. Don't normally come here.
I mean, this is the same cheese that this is the same setup that Cheese played on at TwitchCon, and in something like Super Mario 64 at his level, there's definitely issues with it. At least if you've not had like a day of practice to adapt or something like it.
Yeah.
It's noticeable versus a perfect setup.
I mean, the only reference I've got is where it would matter for this is the sword fight minigame. Now, the first time, for sure, I might have just played it too safe and gone slow. But when you get 98, usually when you do it on emulator or other, that's the indicator that it's the delay. Now you can do it, so I could have done it faster, but you can if you've got a lagless setup,
This isn't lagless.
then
This is explicitly not lagless.
then you can do it no problem. Or where? Hang on, is it? Are they in the steeple or are they here? And then I talked. Oh, great, thank you. Maybe they should be in the steeple because they go to the church after the city gets blown up because that's safe for them. Okay, here we go. I don't want to do it anymore. Uh-oh. Okay. This is... Wait. I can't do the sound. It won't work if I've got sound. I'll tell you right now. So, the visual cue is when Vivi's feet touch the floor. I'm hearing his footsteps, like, slightly before his feet touch. Which is... the sound should be at the same time the feet touch.
It's like when he jumps, not when he lands.
Yeah, so there's definitely some shift of pace there.
About 32 milliseconds.
Yeah, enough for me to mess it up. And the problem is I've got ancillary sound from outside.
I could just mute the game.
No, it's fine. I'll rely on my exquisite eyesight to get me through this. I shouldn't be talking though, I should be focusing on the feet. 200's the difficult one. The timing changes to a stuttered pattern at the 200 to 300, and 300 is just straight from there to the end. But I don't know if the sound helps when I get to the 200s. It might do, but expect that's where most people feel. So if it goes wrong, it's going to go wrong at the 200s. Yeah.
Rip.
So I probably could give it one more go. But I can come back here at any point between now and the rest of the designated rest of the run. But yeah, that's where it goes. There's definitely...
Oh, yeah.
There's timing that does not match up because it should be... You should hear the tap of the foot at the same time as the...
Oh, yeah. On our main setup, that's like completely nothing. That setup doesn't fit in a car.
No, of course. So, yeah, if people want to donate for me to do more attempts, I can certainly do it and not lose much attempts. Thanks for the raid, Mizuto.
Yeah. You raided Metako stream.
Too right.
Wow. Yeah.
If anyone is curious, Mizuto is the second fastest leaderboard time, and one of the best Final Fantasy IX runners there has ever been. Right, it's Chocobo time. But yeah, that's. I should not be losing that minigame at all. I am 3 for 3 on first try in my own wonderful cozy home life setup where I don't have to worry about anything else. But I mean that's nothing but an excuse to say, oh well, I can do it at home.
What's the win condition?
For what?
For a skipping rope.
1,000.
We have a $20 donation from Black Magics for another attempt.
Are you Black Magics?
No.
Right, okay. Let me get the first Chocobo.
It doesn't need to happen right now. You can do it at any convenient moment.
Yeah. Someone needs to remind me as well to get Limit Glove for Quina, because normally you do that on the way here. Right, so if you want to watch how the game, just in case anyone wants to drip in or drop in and contribute. So square is the peck, basically. So quail full stop means you're not near anything, and you just go around the area until you get stuff, basically. So this is the best one. This is the closest one. So you literally kind of just go around in a circle until you find it. When it's in caps, that means you find it, and then you spam square until you get the item. So I want chocographs and chocograph pieces. Now, the first chocograph is always the first one, something sure or whatever, so I don't need that one. So What will happen is every time I get a chocograph, I will check it. So I can go to my chocobo and I can see what it is that I've gotten. But the first one, there's no point in doing it at all because it's never going to be the right one.
Oh, your remote. That's a pretty cute one as well.
So this is... that was the chocograph. Chocograph are much deeper in the earth than the other things. I don't think I was... Even if I mashed perfectly, I don't think I was going to get that. So I need to figure out... Because I think I might have actually been doing the 200 pattern the wrong way round. So it's like fast, slow, fast, slow, fast, slow, fast, slow. And I think I was doing it the wrong... I don't know. Whatever. I'll figure it out. It's certainly not so difficult that I don't have the capacity to be able to do it. Well, these are really nice. They're all right beside each other. And then people won't let me get away with it either because I'm a professional musician. Counting games are easy for you. So the stone pattern there is the chocograph.
I'd be interested to see how quickly you'd pick up on music games, rhythm games.
I'm very... Okay, let's temper this. I am relatively accomplished at Dance Dance Revolution. That's a game that I thoroughly enjoy. But they're like, I like the OG. I don't like the whole... Well, you know, the ones that have got feet and hands, or the ones where they add like gimmicks and mechanics. So like holding down the thing is fine, but like having to go...
You're just wanting the 4-arrow game.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with the base game because you can get a very sufficient difficulty with just that.
Oh, it can get insane with just that.
And so when I was growing up, like say when I was about 13 or something, one of my uncles lived in Blackpool in England, and that was kind of like we would go there for our holiday once a year, and they had a DDR platform at one of the arcades, amusement arcades. And I remember watching this guy go on, and he knew the codes to enter into the game. So you can like play the level mirrored, or you can have it go across both of the pads and stuff like that. So this guy was so crazy. He would come in and he'd do everything on the hardest difficulty, and he would have the arrows hidden, and he'd have them on both of the things to go. So he's going like hell for leather, like so quickly. And he wasn't like a small, like nimble dude, or like I've seen the ones who like go there in their Adidas shorts and they do all their stretching and stuff before. This is just like a totally regular dude in baggy jeans and like a green hooded top, and he would just rock up and he would just obliterate it, and it was so impressive. And then that was kind of the point where I was like, oh, you know, it can be cool to do, you know, dance or whatever.
It's a serious workout. And a talent.
Oh, it's you know, is it talent or is it a gift?
Have you ever tried Stepmania?
Yeah, I have done. Did someone ask that? Or
Yeah, someone asked that. But.
Yeah, but I much prefer rhythm games with my feet than I do with my hands. I have no idea why. So like I've done Theater Rhythm, like the Final Fantasy rhythm game, and I got really tired of it. And I've done Jubeat. And it's fun. Like I'm fine at tapping games, you know, where you have to do it rhythmically or like the squares and the locations and stuff. Like my hand-eye coordination is pretty good, and my spatial awareness is pretty good as well. And I only have reference of that from some of the mini games that I've done in speedrunning that requires that kind of reaction time or precision. So I'm just kind of like darting around this. It's probably literally where my feet are. There you go. So we're really looking for things that are in the 40 feet range. So my goal is I need to get 4 specific chocographs, and I need to get 6 chocograph pieces. Once I get each chocograph will unlock an upgrade to my chocobo. So currently I've just got the standard chocobo, yellow chocobo, can go on land. Once I get the Healing Shore chocograph, that will allow me to upgrade to the River Chocobo, I think is what you call it. And that's, or Reef Chocobo. And that allows me to go on shallow water with my Chocobo. And it also allows me to unlock the Chocobo Lagoon, which is another one of the places that I can do chocograph farming, basically. And then the next one after that gives me the mountain ability, which allows me to go up and down mountains. And then I get the sea ability, which allows me to go across all the water in the game instead of just shallow water. These are pretty standard progressions for chocobos in Final Fantasy games. Same for like FF7. Then the golden chocobo can fly, so I can just go anywhere I want in the game with the golden chocobo. So I just got a chocograph there. If I'm really lucky, it'll be Healing Shore. And we'll see. So I have been able to get a golden chocobo in 45 minutes, I think was the quickest I've done it. So it is Faraway Lagoon. And then we go again until we get the right ones. So here we go.
So pretty much everything from now on up until final boss is the optional content that people have donated for at home.
Yeah. So there is 45 minutes roughly of mandatory 80% speedrunning content that will come at the end. But everything that involves the chocobos and the Ozma part of it, that's all extra. So this is where the majority of the donations have gone towards, is watching me press square a whole bunch. But this is the best part of the speed, because it's kind of like, this is like low pressure.
Yeah.
It's basically up to the game to decide how quick it goes, you know. So I don't have this is not reliant on how many inputs I can do or how quick my menuing is or how well the fights go and stuff. This is purely down to, did I get the chocograph? Yes. Have I not got the chocobo? Yes. So I move on, and it's pretty chill for that. Where is this one? Somewhere.
Somewhere in that region.
Here we go again.
This is just payback for all your crit luck earlier on.
Probably, yeah. There we go.
Just do that every time.
So I mean, there probably is like optimal pathing that you could take here. It's technically random. There are only ever 8 items that you can get in any of the chocobo areas, and once you get 8, the game ends, and you just get extra points for how much time you've got left over. It's also just a really nice opportunity to listen to some very good music that's uninterrupted for a while. So if I get like something like, if it takes less than 5 seconds between me getting 2 items, I get like extra time, and once I get 4 items, I get like 10 extra seconds and stuff. So there are ways to boost the timer to allow me to get more.
If anyone has any super cute chocobo emotes, please post them in chat. We want to see them all.
Say what you want about Caleb Hart's chocobo. It's not the
That's not a chocobo.
What is this rogue animal? Oh.
We have a $5 donation from Black Magics. Don't forget to stretch $5 to get your next Chocograph standing.
Well, I can.
It's not 20.
It's not 20, but I also can't predict when I'm going to get a Chocograph. You know, I could see it and then stand up, or I could just do a
Stand up.
I could just do
till
a
you-
round standing up.
Let's
But,
let's do a round standing up.
But my butt is firmly planted to the chair until $15 more are released into the wild. I wonder if anyone has. Are Sereth's emotes still alive? Does he still have a sub emotes live? Because he's got a really nice chocobo one, I'm sure.
That's a chocobo.
They're all chocobos now.
If we're choreographing dance to this game in winter,
Yeah.
get a little dance going to this jingle as well.
We may have extra dancing incentives. If anyone's on the Twitters, you might see a thread pertaining to that in an ESA marathon thread near you. So one of the actual like benefits. So if you do get items and you're not getting a chocograph, is that when you level up your beak, you do get more points to go through. So having a higher level beak does make things faster. So even if I have a slow start, so even if it takes me a while to get Healing Shore, the amount of levels I get can potentially make the farming that I'm going to do later on to get other chocographs even faster. So it can balance out a bit. It's always going to be best if I can get the chocograph that I need. One winged rat. Alright, let's see what this one is. So again, it is Healing Shore that we're looking for. Not Cold Field. So this is the I need to fill that whole set of pages up with chocographs. That's what
That's what was donated for.
that was what the $100 was for, yeah. But we will realistically, even though we only need 4, we'll probably have at least 10 or 15. And I think there are how many total? Maybe like 20, 25 total or something. And you'll see how quickly, when I get an upgrade to my chocobo, you'll see how quickly you start farming things. Because this is, the beak's quite slow, because number one of the level, but also because it's only the base level chocobo. When you see a gold chocobo go through here, it is crazy. 24 total? Okay. You take that Bok Froggy. No one has ever eaten a Moogle, and why would you ever eat a Moogle? They're adorable. Where is? I can't even get a whiff of this one. What? Okay, there just wasn't any extra.
A little orb is a delicacy.
If anyone at home would donate $15, then we have some money towards the next round standing up. Just needs the extra $15 to top it off.
A thrilling incentive. This is what we've got to. Let's make him stand up.
Pretty solid incentive. I remember during the first $20%, I think I donated to have you turn the lights off.
Yeah, we had that up for quite a while.
Yeah.
It was really nice. That was a beautiful experience for everyone involved, I think. The real moment was, I think it was Poppeter kind of like busted in and was like, why is Stream 2 suddenly blown up? I'm like, what are you talking about?
Quite unlike Poppeter to just burst in somewhere.
No, of course not. Unfortunately, there's only an audio glitch in 10. There's an audio glitch in 7, but it's not nearly as exciting as 10's audio glitch. Oh, the fire alarm happened in that one.
All right.
That was the wait, which run was it? I can't remember what it was, but there was a fire alarm during one of the ASA winters. And I was, we all went outside and found it, and then we got the all clear. So we went back inside, and I just carried on with the run. Apparently it took about 20 minutes for stream 1 to get back up again.
Oh.
It might be exaggerating the amount of time, but like we were like well into the run again on stream 2, and stream 1 were just not doing anything. So I don't know what, either like they had a different exit point or whatever. I thought it was during 10, during $20% or whatever. So then everyone in chat was like, fire alarm for stream 1, and stream 2 just keeps going. Wait, someone donated. Did someone? I don't think someone donated. I'm trying to think. There's something. I think there was like a fire alarm donation or something. After that, I don't remember.
We wouldn't have done a fire alarm as a donation incentive.
There were a lot of things that happened. $10 to sing the opening theme from Final Fantasy VIII. $10 will not buy you that. What do you call it again? Well, I can't remember what that's called.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that somebody didn't donate for it.
See, what you would really want... it's Livery Fatality, that's right. You wouldn't want me to do... You don't want me to do that in my best opera voice. What you do want me to do is the Final Fantasy VI opera with my best opera voice. It's amazing. Come on, where is this thing?
$20 for an exceptionally loud quet every time we hit something. That's the price.
But also not every time. There's a lot of things we're going to be...
That's a lot of quests.
For at least 2 rounds.
To recreate the fire. I'm not doing fire alarm with my mind. I think we all know the price of admission. $20. And you get your FF6 opera. I love the FF6 opera. I'd have to look it up. I don't know the lyrics off by heart, but...
Good thing we have a giant screen here that can display lyrics.
Yeah, but I can get through it. Yeah, $20 for either of my compatriots to do a round of Chocobo Hot and Cold. Oh, hello. This is a very deep item. 100.
That's
Stupid
a nice chocograph.
But the thing is, the chocographs usually are around the 40 mark, which is a good indicator. And you get ones that are even deeper, and then you get really excited because you're like, oh, this is definitely one. And then it'll be something useless to you. That's the most common thing that happens. Wait, did I get a chocograph piece?
Looked like 100 quill.
Oh, I did get a chocograph piece. Yeah. Right, so that's what I do need. One of the things I need to do is track where I get my chocograph pieces. It's because I can get them from a combination of areas. So I can get like either 3 from the forest and 3 from the lagoon, or I can get 2 from the forest and 4 from the lagoon. The lagoon is a much better farming spot. So ideally, I can be in the lagoon and only get 1 here. but I need to track if I've got 1 or 2. This should be a chocograph. Yeah. You're here somewhere. Oop. Right, it's definitely time for Healing Shore. Let's go. Nope.
Nice healing, sure.
It's a leather chair. Gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Doesn't make it any less funny.
Oh, there. Obviously hidden underneath. Oh, yeah, it's a very consistent.
We have a $20 donation from Chris FU26.
Chris Fu.
Chris Fu. I'm all in for some opera.
Right, if you just Google the Final Fantasy VI opera. I might not do the whole thing. Maybe I will. Actually, I don't know if the whole thing would be valued at $20.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, Edno.
Hi Sloth. Sorry on the street. What?
This is one of these, like, contrary to popular belief, Leonis and I don't actually travel everywhere together. People often assume we are now the same person. Wait, no, that's only Maria's song. There's more to it. It should start with "Oh Maria, Oh Maria." There's more to it. Yeah, that's Sal as a song. You need to get the opening. I also need to not be listening to Chocobo music when I do it. Do you know what we could mute the game audio and put on the backing for Six Opera.
I wouldn't have any way of putting that in your headphones.
Oh. Oh Maria.
Finally, my calling as an auto cue operator.
Yes. Let's see if I can remember the beginning of it. Just get signed away. Right.
I've turned down the game sound for the stream as well.
Right. Okay. So if this is Healing Shore, though, this is definitely going to spoil things because then I need to move. Uncultivated land. This is great. We're just getting all the chocographs right now. So you get the bit where it goes. Dum da da dum 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 dum. Be da da yum bum bum. Be da da dee dee dum. Men on horseback arrive on the scene. And then our hero Draco arrives. Il Basso. Oh, Maria. Oh, Maria. Though I call you from afar. And the lyrics don't actually match because it's not done to the words. So it's literally just to the sound "ah" in the game. So we'll just do that line again. Will this message reach your heart? Oh, how I long to be with you. Maria is now seen at a window side. She has some really weird movements as well, and you can move her in the scene. Oh, my hero, my beloved, shall we still be made apart? Though that's the wrong lyrics. It's supposed to be la da 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 da, which doesn't go.
Okay, so what are these
The
lyrics?
promises of perennial love yet sing here in my heart. It works fine. We'll make it work. I'm the darkness. You're the starlight shining brightly from afar. This is not opera. This is like hard, cheesy pop. Though hours of despair, I offer this prayer to you, my evening star. This is where we transition to chord 6, which is an interrupted cadence,
Okay,
which creates tension in the music.
this is a different set. Is it this set?
Sure, I don't know where we are anymore. Dawn. Oh, that's the whole. Yeah, that's what you want there, right? So we're past that. Keep going. It's the Must I Forget Our Solemn Promise.
Okay.
Which tune does this bit fit to? I've forgotten now. Can you scroll up a bit? I've forgotten the first bit. No, up a bit. Oh, yeah, okay. Done again. Must I forget you? Our solemn promise. Will autumn take the place of spring? Oh, what shall I do? I'm lost without you. Speak to me once more. Come, Maria, follow my lead. Maria dances with the vision of Draco a few turns. Ha, 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 ha. There he takes the bouquet of flowers, and a real bouquet of flowers, and walks up the balcony where she tosses the flowers into the night sky. Must we part now? My life goes on, but my heart won't give you up. Where are the chocographs, man? Ere I walk away, let me hear you say, I meant as much to you. So gently, you touched my heart. I will be forever yours. Come what may, I won't age a day. I'll wait for you always. That's all the singing happens. The rest is all dialogue. Come on, chocograph. Nope, or... Now someone donate $20 so I can do Liberi Fatale. Or if someone donates $20 I could do the alternate lyrics to One Winged Angel. I got the 4, so I got 10 extra seconds. Did I ever finish singing Eyes on Me? Nah, I sang plenty of Eyes on Me. But no, I didn't finish it. I think I got through the first verse. People do run cutscene percents of speedruns. I haven't any particular interest in them. But yeah, it's something people are interested in. So the plan will be to get Excalibur 2 after Ozma. So the general idea will be that we'll just check the timer when things are happening. So basically, as long as I beat Ozma by, I don't know, 11 hours 10, then I'll have plenty of time. It takes about 20 minutes or so to get the Lich, maybe 25, 30 tops. So I should easily be able to get there if I start Memoria at 11 hours 20. So even if I have to stop before then just to pick it up, I'll just go through Memoria and then teleport back afterwards. But there should always be enough time to get Ozma before having to do Memoria. The only time when you do Memoria before Chocobo or anything like that is if you're doing all bosses to give the frogs time to spawn again. I agree. Well, depending on the game, the cutscenes aren't always that long. Oh, this might be one. Yes! Maybe this could be the chocograph that sets us on our journey to success.
Probably. Yeah. Have a nice night.
Oh, here's a big moment of truth. Healing Shore. This is the worst luck ever. So this is like one of the few times I'm relieved someone donated to get all the chocographs, because none of this is wasted. Yeah, you can go for that. Anil, if you want to throw that one out.
Sure. Like Magic is really doing God's work here. With another $35 saying, here's the 15 I missed for the chocograph standings, another 20 for Liberal Fatale. So we're getting more songs.
So can you find the lyrics for Liberty Fatale for me, and then I'll do the... Well, we'll see what this one is. It's Healing Shore. We can advance the video game. So the next time I go to a Chocobo thing, I'll be standing. So while Aidno's getting that sorted, we can do a couple of things, actually. So... Right, what do we want to get out of the way? So number one, let's see. I can do a jump rope attempt. I'd probably rather leave that for later, but we do need to get it out of the way. I only want to leave it for later in case it goes badly. Then I also need to get a moo. So let's do that right now. So this is going to get me Limit Glove for Quina.
Do you want the Latin or do you want the English translation?
Latin, please.
Latin it is.
We're purists. So the first thing I'll probably get will be either Friendly Creature. Okay, so this is either Friendly Creature or Ragtime. Okay, this might count towards the first Ragtime thing. Okay, it's Friendly Moo, never mind. It just wants ore. I don't have to give it ore. Actually, do I have any ore? There you go. But I've already run away, but still. Yeah, you get some gems from the... from the Choco farming. Oh, is Ragtime only in Forest? I did not know that. Well, there we go. We'll get that afterwards. Okay, so that's... oh, yeah. So we want... that's the enemy, but we want the non-friendly version of it. Yeah, that's... I don't need notes here, we're fine. As right now. Okay, there's the enemy. So I'm going to use Soul Blade, and then it's 15 poison ticks. And then I can... eat that moo. So we have to count this. Yeah, here we go. 1, or is it 14? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's 14 now that I think about it. 9, 10, 11. No, it's 15. Okay. Don't die, little man. Okay. So that's Limit Glove. Good. So now I jump rope. So I can sing in between the next jump rope attempt. So it's what key to do it in? Faithfuls, innocent, equals, innocent. And then you get that 3 times. And then you get the... and now I need to park here. This is going to be in segments. Give me time. How does the main bit go? I'm trying to think. Like, I get that bit.
Thought you knew them by heart.
No. Apparently not without backing music. For some weird reason. Why can't I remember what the goes? I've got One Winged Angel stuck in my head. That's the problem, and it doesn't fit to that, presumably. I haven't got Vivi in my party again. Yeah, it's for the Ozma incentive to do. Yeah, I'm gonna have to listen to it. I genuinely can't remember for the life of me. Because I know the... But it's the main bit, like that's all the stuff that's in between the singing.
While we wait, we do have a $5 donation from
W. James MCI.
W. James MCI. I would have probably said it's James. Sad, never mind. He's saying, "Good luck, Taco. Hope RG will be kind, and I get to join you guys, you folks at ESA someday." Thank you, James. So,
Jump rope take 2. We can clear all of them. So I got to like 230 the last attempt. That was completely my fault. I'm usually much better. I think I just wasn't paying enough attention. Usually I have the sign help with the visual, but the desyncs pretty... but let's go again, that was shameful. It was... the offset was pretty obvious between the sound of the footstep and the visual of the footstep. I'm not looking at the screen.
Don't look at Eden when you're trying to do jump ropes.
It's really hard when there are people chatting to not look and see what they're saying.
we'll scroll back and look at chat later.
The problem.
It was about the same as last time.
I got further than last time, but yeah. That's bad. It shouldn't be. I shouldn't be getting thrown off like that. Anyway.
Good attempt.
That was take 2. Once you get to 300, it's literally straight timing, so it's just straight after that.
Yeah, I can imagine the transitions are probably the worst.
I see. Nah, it's really easy, Jam. Like, genuinely, I not even close to a good showing for what this is. I can get this every single time. Okay, so now we're going to get Healing Shore. If I can get to 300, it's fine, because then I can just find a rhythm and stick to it all the way and ride that out to 1,000. Chocobo tracks, Chocobo tracks, Chocobo tracks. Where are the Chocobo tracks? They should be here. Oh no, they're on the other side. mechanically firm lightning dodges are way harder. Right, come on, game. Where are you? This is as close of an indication as you get. There we go. Right, let me get the rest of the song so I can figure this out. Oh, it's way slower than I remember. I was like, how does this all fit? Excitate voce somno, libere me cuore sonno. And it's the same thing again. Okay, so now back to... So we're going to go to the lagoon now? Can we get the notepad off, please? Yeah, so it's lagoon time. Cool.
More jump ropes.
I'll do, once I get the transformation, then I'll do jump rope. Well, I have a really bad feeling that no matter what, jump rope will happen. It will have to happen. Okay.
Yeah, we do have another $20 from Black Magics to do jump rope one more time, saying third time's the charm, right?
That's what they say.
VV skipped leg day. Better jump more rope. So we're putting that down as a note and come back to do the jump rope one more time. Hopefully succeeding this time, right?
Third time's the charm.
Gotta be. So I just need to figure out what's the bit that's going wrong. Oh wait, I forgot I have to go around the other side. Because I don't know if I'm going too early or too late. That's the thing that I really want to know. Because I can adjust my inputs around that, but I need to figure out what it is first. Because the problem people normally have is they go too early. Alright, so we're looking for Dawn Lagoon. That gets me mountain ability. So this, like, literally the only area that I can actually get items in the lagoon is this shallow bit. The deep bit on the left I can't actually access because I don't have the sea chocobo. So this is one where things take quite a while, but it's a really small area, so it's quite easy to get things through. So I'm not going to be able to get like 8 different items, but I will be able to get items very quickly and reliably.
So good luck with that one.
Because everything's so much deeper here, it's really hard to get. Ah.
Oh.
I got plenty of time. Yeah. That's all right. So we have another $20 from Black Magic's, very kindly saying, and another 20 to make it an even 100. That's $100 from Black Magic's. Honestly, can't think of anything better you have to do. No, have better to have you do than keep having fun. Stay laughing, and thanks for the full day of last fun in Final Fantasy IX. Thank you very much, Black Magic's. It's just, it's what we do. We enjoy it. And it should be really good fun. I forgot to stand up. You're right, Chocobungle. I'm so sorry. I'll stand up in the next one. Okay, here we go. Oh. So many things to get caught on here. It's treacherous is what this terrain is.
Nice nest.
So in fairness, though, you only get 30 seconds for this one, and you get 60 seconds in the forest. So I feel bad not to fulfill the 60-second quota. Close. And I also forgot, which is so egregious of me. So here we go. This is our stand-up time. No. Okay. So again, Dawn Lagoon is what we're looking for, and quite often what happens is that one farm will be quite slow to get the correct chocograph, and then it'll be faster the next one, and then maybe slow and fast again. It does tend to alternate. And so far we've only got one chocograph piece from the forest, so even a chocograph piece would be good to get here. Speak of the devil. No. Okay, so it's 1 chocograph piece in the forest, 1 lagoon. That's good. So what's our donation total at now so far for the day? Eno?
We are at 1,130.
Very nice. All for Save the Children?
All for Save the Children. Every penny.
Very nice.
That's pretty good for a day of Metakothon.
It's not bad for 10 hours work.
We're not done yet, right? Not even close to. But we don't have any incentives right now. I think we need incentives.
So we're totally fine with short incentives that don't add massive amounts of time, unless someone else wants to start tomorrow's stream and I can lie in. But we've got at least we don't have to set anything up tomorrow, so
Yeah, we just go straight in and.
yeah, we can just run and gun. So that will make a big difference. So let's see, we've got this to do, then the rest of the chocographs, and then the rest of the game. So realistically, I mean, this is looking, depending on my chocograph luck, which has not been great. It does seem there's a chance I'll be able to get Ozma before this, and then have that done at the 12-hour mark, and then the chocographs. So I reckon we might actually be able to get this done in around 13 hours. We'll see. So far, now that means that's another 3 hours. So that takes us up to 1 a.m. What do you think is a sensible cutoff point?
Good. I mean, sensible or fun? That's like.
Oh, I'm not fussy. People know what my endurance limits are.
I mean, he runs Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
That's a pretty high endurance level.
I mean, I think at that point we need to make it expensive.
It's got to be special to go past 1 a.m. Yeah, what would impress us? So what can we do? So tomorrow should start roughly the same time, so somewhere between 10 and 11 a.m. Central Eastern Time.
Central Eastern Time.
Central European Time. Central. I don't know.
Central Eastern Time sounds good. Bal, if you come here, we'll do rando. Promise. Maybe that's what we'll do next year. Just Zeldathon during Zeldathon.
One game of the Nero Brothers side quest. Well, I don't know what CET or CEST stands for.
Central European Time and
It's-
Central
they're-
European
they're-
Summertime.
They're silly anyway. Like Greenwich Meridian Time. What does that mean? And then so in the UK it goes from GMT, Greenwich Meridian Time, to BST, British Summer Time. Like it goes from like possibly like one of the most official sounding things to just summertime in Britain.
Have we decided on tomorrow's game?
No.
Okay, maybe that's what we can decide on then.
I mean, do we want tomorrow? We've got a hard cutoff at 6 p.m. Do we?
No, not like a hard cutoff.
But do we want to keep it as pretty close to that?
I mean, we maybe don't want to drag along until midnight.
Yeah.
But, I mean, we
can go a bit.
We can extend that a bit. That's not super hard. But we're also going to start earlier tomorrow.
Yeah.
So we're going to be starting at, let's say we start at
If we start
10 sharp.
Yeah, if we start at 10 flat, then we can have.
Then we have 8 hours. And then, or if we push on to like 8 o'clock, then we got 10 hours.
Yeah.
Which is the shorter Final Fantasy game?
7's the shortest one I've brought. Or 12. But the 12 is. You have to take 12 really seriously. 12 is a very serious speedrun. You can't really... I don't actually think you could do anything with... I don't think you could do anything incentive-wise with 12 other than like bonus fights or like extra things, but I wouldn't even know where to go to do this. Like 12 is one of my least knowledgeable of the Final Fantasies. I could do the any percent run fine. So yeah, 7 would be the shortest one. I can do a normal any percent of that definitely within 8 hours. And then things that we could throw into that, there's the date scene, there are the optional bosses, characters, and then whatever people can think of. Bit trickier. This one's like 9 and 10 are really nice because they're super flexible for things that you can do. So it's worth saying there are only 7 sharps and 7 flats. I don't know why we're talking about 10 sharps and 11 flats. 7 musical letters, 7 sharps, 7 flats. Hey Domino, don't say that. Fine is definitely the definition of what my FF12 playing is. It's not good, that's for sure. It would be slots. Any percent slots is what I run for 7. I can do no slots. I might have notes for no slots. Possibly.
We do have a $20 donation here from Anonymous saying, time for tense moment. Intense moment. Where are we gonna have this tense moment, you reckon? Well, maybe shall we let the chat decide?
Do you like wear on the body?
Yeah.
Well, we've already had some interesting moments earlier. So it's been on wrists, arm, chests, and lower back.
Lower back.
Yeah, if we're going to keep everything nice and polite, the lowest of the back.
Okay, I get your drift.
Right, that could be my chocograph, though. We could be ready to move on. So I don't know where's left. But like, Plank's really panicked when he did the chest one because he had it the chest setting, and he had it quite high up, and that was fine. And he's like, "Right, we're going to turn it off." And then he like flicked it to a different setting, and it just completely changed the feeling. And I was just like, "Oh!" And he was just like, "Are you okay?"
Metako hit the high notes.
It's great. Right, here we go. Don Lagoon. Where's Don Lagoon? And why is it not here yet?
Just have to find it.
That tense machine is great. I don't know. I genuinely, like I said earlier, I don't really know what like the actual effects of it are, but the sensation is very interesting. Definitely better than barbecue sauce and strawberry cake. That's for sure. All right, let's see if this chocograph's the right one.
This is...
You're okay there, Edno.
Let's do this. This is fun. Okay,
So
are we ready?
Yeah, well, we found out when you put it on your, like, so Planks and I both had it on our wrists, and like our fingers started to move without us being able to control them. Right, let me just do this this one round first.
I can see people having tried these in places you don't want to mention and regretted it.
Definitely in places not safe for Twitch.
The only thing people have been saying is, don't put it above your neck. That can cause serious medical harm. Right, here we go.
Okay, so we want one. Let's put one there.
Oh, I've got all the chocographs. Nice. That's the right one.
Let's do one there. That'll be fine. Oh, how high shall we go?
Well, let's just take it as it comes. Okay, so Dawn Lagoon.
Okay, we're gonna do the. Well, let's start with like.
Oh, okay, that's pleasant.
That's just a 5 out of 50. Let's go up to 10. I'm gonna leave it there.
Ah! I can't grip the controller.
How's that fine motor motion doing?
I'm not in control of my hand. Every time it goes, it just squeezes my hand together. I have to. I can't.
He's like sliding the thumb over all the buttons.
Like this.
He's not faking it. It's completely right. Like
Like if I try to hold my hand out, my thumb still goes. No. Okay, I've lost control of my thumb.
Okay, I think we do it for.
Oh my gosh! Like I'm pushing hard against. This is really.
It's really tensing up.
This is knocking me for 6. I can't do it. It's so strong.
We do it for 15 more seconds.
No. Okay.
That's an interesting grip you got going there.
Well done, Metako.
Nice. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Where am I going? Go back to your original. It still feels like it's going.
It's not. It's turned off.
Okay.
I can take it.
Thanks. Okay. No, this is way over to the right, if I remember correctly. Oh.
I need to try this.
So I think it's here? Or is it even further along? Because I remember getting very frustrated with this one at one point. No, it's not there. That's wrong. There we go.
Nice.
It's unsafe on the head. It's weird. It is weird, but it's not terrible.
Just like that thing on the TV shop where rock hard abs in
Yeah,
5
yeah,
minutes
yeah.
every day from the couch.
We're gonna get like rock hard abs while playing video games.
So this, yeah, the best toning class. Okay, so mountain ability get. So now we need to go to the forest and get green plains. Then all I need are my chocograph pieces. So we're actually on really good track for getting everything done in time.
I can't do. I'm so weak.
It's really nice on the chest.
I mean, I can barely. I can barely handle the same strength on my stomach as Metako handle on his hand. And the amount of muscles and distance
Yeah.
electricity needs to travel through is a lot more.
All right, here we go. Now we can start going fast. The red chocobo is great. The problem is because it's a mountain chocobo, it means I can now climb up the sides. So I can now go up here, which is just
Where there is one.
effort. And also you can like go past and accidentally go up it when you don't want to. So it just goes faster, like even if the numbers aren't better. Come on, where are you? Where are you, item? All that for a soft.
At what time do we need to go to Memoria?
11:20 or so.
Okay.
So we've got
An hour.
If everything goes well, I will be able to do Ozma before we have to do that. And then we can do most of Memoria and then come back and finish off the Chocobos after doing Lich. Okay, so it's Green Plains is what we need. Okay. So do we want to think about any last minute insane donations, incentives that we can have? We are pretty much exhausting the content that the game has to offer. $1,000 to do 1 hour of Soten world record attempts.
Sure.
It might take me an hour to even get de-rusted to the point where I might be able to get a respectable time. Although it would be much easier than on the monitor that I have at the hotel. It's got many, many milliseconds of delay. Alright, let's see what this chocograph is. So again, it's Green Plains we're looking for.
That's a good idea, Bell. You can do blindfolded.
Oh yeah. Blindfolded always goes great. We love blindfold.
Oh yeah, I remember that went great for Froob.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like a good idea, so it must be a good idea, right?
That's how all ideas that are good are. If it sounds good, it will be good. You don't question it, and you just let it be good.
Oh, we got one. We got one. We got one from our boy Robo. And for the next 20 minutes, please continue to commentate the game as if none of you had the faintest clue what a Final Fantasy game is. But try to at least bluff your way through the commentary.
That's easy.
Yeah, let's do that starting now.
All right, so 10:28 on the clock. So this is Star Fox. I'm the fox riding the
Ostrich.
yeah. What do you call that? It's a comedy duo. It's a guy and he does ventriloquism and he rides on an ostrich. Can't remember his name.
Right
Def-
from an ostrich.
It's definitely inspired by this. That's that must be what it is. Green Plains is what I want.
So why are we backing into the ground?
To get to the center of the earth.
Okay, what's at the center of the earth?
Coins.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, coins are what it's the currency that it stops you from dying when you bump into enemies.
So your coins are basically your life force.
Yeah. The more coins, the more energy points. Makes you do more damage.
To the earth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. This is Earth Defender 6, where you
Earth Defend 4-6.
fight the Earth. It's a very confusing premise.
Yeah, it sounds more like you're going against what you're supposed to defend.
Yeah, it was very controversial when it was first released in Spain in the 1400s. Revolutionary for its time, seeing as video games didn't exist then.
Yeah, kind of ahead of its time.
Very much so.
What do you think they programmed on in the 1400s?
Probably because there wasn't much else around. It was basically that and singing in church. So, gotta do something. But yeah, so what's the lead character's name?
Does chat know? Maybe chat knows.
Kensington. Can't be called Bob. It's a terrible name. What's the name of the hen that he's riding? Samantha?
Samantha and Bob.
Match made in heaven.
Name a more iconic duo.
Yeah.
So if we're trying to get to the center of the earth, why do we keep starting making new holes instead of working on the same hole?
Because of surface area, it's well documented that the tensile force of... Sorry, I've got the thing I can move on. The tectonic plates of the geographical shift in the wavelength of the osmonosphere can't very well handle the intensity of a single digging point, so it has to be evenly distributed across several wallabies.
Okay, so now that we've finished all the wallabies, what are we doing now? Since we're moving away from the area that we were excavating.
So this is the land of tall things. I'm on the wrong one. Is it this one? No, it's the one on the other side.
So it seems to me like we need to start excavating at a different point, sort of triangulate.
Yeah, so it's once you maximize the potential of your the smaller grass wood elf, you have to then expand into the taller regions. Where in the world is this? There it is. So that's a royal box. As a star box. It's a star box. And it takes you to new land. So this is the opposite of the center of the world. This is the
far side.
The peripheral of the world, the outline of the world. So yeah, these are the 4 dancing peacocks. Each of them is bestowed a gift based on their color. So I've now got the gift of dark blue, which means that I do more damage in the moonlight. The gold one obviously does more damage in the sunlight.
What about the one that you just used?
The red one has got lifesteal, so it gains energy points when it inflicts coin damage on the others.
Oh, okay.
Stealing life force from the earth.
Exactly. Very fundamental aspect of the story, emotionally, really, more than anything else. Right, I just need to think seriously for a minute so I can do some counting. So now I need to get pieces. So I got 1 and 1. So I want to get 1 from here and then 4 from the other. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's correct. Let me just make sure. Yep, okay. So now you can see we've got super fast pecking power.
We're back to the original digging site.
I've now finished with this site and I can move on to the other one. So there actually are 3 digging sites. So it very much does feed into this idea of triangulation, causation, evaluation, simulation.
That's a lot of Asians.
Derivation, emulation.
Mutation.
Yeah. It's a very groovy mutation.
What makes it groovy, you think?
Heterochromia.
Oh, okay.
I say, and you say, brown hair. I'm not just referencing X-Men First Class.
I was a bit like, where was the context there?
Just in my mind, I was watching a film while playing the game, and then I just started to decide to talk about it. So now we need to go to the other dig site. It's called Osmiandia. That's where I can get the last 4 of the pieces of Jor. And they'll bring priests to the land of Hiflomaloof. Yeah, it's quite an exciting landscape. What's up, RJ? How are you doing? We're just talking about Star Fox 58. Quest for the coins.
I don't think we finished the singing from before.
I don't remember.
Well, we haven't.
Do you have the...
I have it. Right. Somewhere. Right there.
Alright, so... We did the... What am I... I'm going around the shallow way when I can just go through this normally because I've got the dark blue Zion.
But remember, you don't have any idea that you do. So it just makes sense.
Oh, that's right. The only thing I know is that I absorb moon damage.
Yeah. You have to remember the sentence that you don't know what you're doing.
That's right. It's so... Oh, it's hard to not have knowledge. So then you get the best bit in the song where it just goes like... Surgery, dee-dee-dee-da-dum, infinity, da-da-dum, dee-dee-dee-da-da-da-da-dum. can't remember how the next bit goes. It's a 3.5 minute song, and it's just got so many orchestral interludes in the middle of it. So, yeah, you've got that bit. I think that bit happens twice. The surge da 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 da. I'm here in Vinterspelen. What's the Veni Hortum Veritatis? Oh, that's probably. I might be the same as the other bit.
Chorus?
Veni Hortum Veritatis. I might need to pull it up on my phone again to get the next bit. I only remember it in bits and pieces. Nearly had it.
Yeah, it's not easy getting to the core of the earth.
Exactly.
We do also have another donation, another incentive for us to do, which is gonna be interesting. We got $20 from Val, and he's saying, "Ahoy, Val here. I'd like to go for Metako being blindfolded for 5 minutes and Eden guiding him through. Love you all." I don't know how I'm supposed to guide him because I don't know this game, and I'm not pretending not to know this game. I actually don't know this game.
Same.
I mean,
I've played it. In my youth, I reached Ozma. I died to Ozma, but
so
where do you reckon we?
I mean, he knows what to do. So
we
he
could
would just have to tell you.
successfully die to Ozma for 5 minutes straight. Is what you could probably do. This, I mean, you telling me how to do this is probably not going to be the most of interesting things.
No, I can tell you how to do Ozma, or I can tell you how to do. I'm gonna kill you. That's. I'm not gonna kill you, but I'm gonna make you die. That's what's gonna happen. So
it's probably better to leave it until the Ozma part.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because this bit is literally just pressing square. So
Yeah,
you're not going to get your money's worth out of saying, "Hey, go left, press square. Go left, press square."
I agree.
or just transitioning between areas, I guess.
Oh yeah, well you could navigate. Well, the next thing so in the actual in real game terms, the next thing I need to do is just go to the spot to turn into the gold chocobo. But the thing is, you wouldn't even be able to not tell me where to go where that is. Like I couldn't even explain. Well, maybe I could explain where. Like I could show you the map and you could tell me maybe how to get there. I don't know. It would be messy.
That's the point. Isn't that the entire point?
Yeah, I'm wondering. We could maybe do that.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find a map.
Well, I know where I need to go.
Well, yeah, that's the point. He tells you, and then he's telling you where you're actually going.
Yeah, we are doing all chocographs, but we're also doing Ozma. So this right now, I'm only getting the ones I need for Ozma. Right, let me find the next bit of this song. Where was that bit? I can't even see that in the lyrics. Because I think it's this. That's different. Oh, that was that bit. That was fatalities. Something, but it doesn't really match up. It's really hard to follow along. Another chocograph. I want pieces. It doesn't fit at all.
Okay, Choco Paradise is where we're going, right?
No, I'm going to the... I don't know what you call it. Yum, yum. I can't find the lyrics of Liberi Fatale in the song. I'm listening to it right now and I can't find the lyrics on the page I've got. So what do you call what's the dig point to get Golden Chocobo called? It's like wherever the 6 chocograph pieces unlock is where we're looking for. I could just show you, I could just point it on the map. No, I can't. Hades is going to be really near the end, and Ozma is going to be after I get the gold chocobo, which I haven't got yet.
Okay, we got a dark blue now, right?
Yeah. So it's whatever the dig point for the gold chocobo is. I don't know how else to phrase it.
Mist Ocean is the one.
It's probably right.
Okay, I got it.
Well, I've got the thing is I've got the lyrics in front of me and do this, but they didn't. The sounds didn't match up with the words. But like Latin's quite easy to sing. It's quite straightforward phonetically. Although it could be another case of there's like an album or CD release or whatever where the lyrics are different or there's an extra verse or section that's not the same as what it is in the game. Because there sometimes are multiple versions of the same thing. What even is it? It looks very Latin-y. Is it made up? Every language is for singing. What a silly thing.
Binary for singing?
What for singing?
Is binary for singing?
Yeah. There's a song that has binary in it.
Is it exclusively binary though?
It doesn't just have 2 notes, but it's 0, 1 are the words and the lyrics for it. Dum, 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 dum. Like a form of pig Latin. How amazing. We came up with lazy English to make a very dramatic song. It's very cool though. I'm looking for chocograph pieces. hostiles. I need 4 more. I've currently got 2. It's all about time compression, isn't it?
So what are we gonna do for the blindfolded? Folded? Are we gonna? Am I gonna guide you to?
Yeah, you're going to guide me to the Golden Chocobo.
Okay.
So it looks like at this rate, we're going to have to start Memoria pretty sharpish.
Yeah, we're at 10:48 now.
Yeah, so the chances of me getting 4 chocograph pieces and beating Ozma in the next 30 minutes. Wow, maybe. Actually, I should check what the in-game time is. That'll give us a better indication. But yeah, I'm not having very good luck with the chocobo stuff this time.
Come on.
No, I'm just going to be finding all the chocographs. I'm not actually going to collect the, go and get the treasure from every single one.
We got $20 from Mormus Prime, asking for us to do Ozma with Garnet only. Is that even possible?
It is. We've.
I feel like that's more than $20 though.
Oh, that's that's like hundreds, and that genuine best case scenario is that we figure out how to do it for ESA Winter when we do the solo Garnet run. It's getting hard backlash of this is stupid to even think about. It can be, you can technically do Ozma level 1 with a lot of solo characters, but just because it can be done doesn't mean it should be. But we're trying to figure out a feasible way of doing all bosses with solo Garnet for Winter, but you'll need to wait until then. And even then, it's possibility, not necessarily a likelihood. But that's definitely worth a lot more than 2. We'd also have to do so much setup that you haven't done in the any percent. It would take forever to even get to a point in this run, like where it was possible.
Yeah, I think Mormus needs to. He gets another one. So if he can send us something in,
yeah, absolutely.
in chat, you can get us to do something else. Thank you for the $20, however.
Absolutely.
All the donations are going straight to Save the Children, which is also going to be our charity of choice for ESA Winter.
For the kids. Bringing it back.
Bringing it back.
I do 100% condone this as an educator of the youth of today. Save the Children's a really good one for me.
I can hear myself talk all day too. It's kind of annoying. Like this guy never shuts up. I meant like, yeah, that's. I didn't know what I meant. And I think that's the problem. I'm clueless most of the time.
Comforting words coming from the organizer.
Yeah.
People say it's hard. It's not hard. Like,
Yeah, you just tell someone else to do it.
well,
Right, I'm gonna just check what our in-game time is right now.
very. Thank you, Bal and Leo, for all the support and all the love you're giving us. We love you too, guys.
Just want to see how close the in-game time is to the real time. Very close. Okay.
Within
Yeah.
3 minutes.
Yeah. So that says 10:54. Yeah, and this says 10:51. So yeah, we'll go off that. So once it hits 11:20, wherever we are, we're going to Memoria. Yeah, I need to get 4 chocograph pieces, of which I have managed to successfully get 0 in this particular farm. But it's generally one of these things, it doesn't rain, but it pours. So once I get 1, chances are I'll be able to get the rest pretty quickly. You tend to find there's quite a lull, and then suddenly everything just comes out at once. Yeah, chocographs are fine. It's chocograph pieces is what I want, not chocographs. So the 6 chocograph pieces, like, turn into 1 chocograph, and that chocograph is the one that allows me to get the Chocobo Air Garden and fight Ozma.
Bal's got a $1 million idea here. ESA into 24-hour stream TV channel. Yeah,
Speedrunning.
streamer mansion. I think that could work.
I'll be so down.
Speedrunning on cable.
I'm absolutely serious. This is something I've been thinking about. Like, what's the viability of a speedrunning streamer house? Like,
Yeah.
putting it somewhere where rent is cheap. Still want access to, like, you don't want it to be like in the middle of nowhere, but you want it to be like somewhere with access to
civilization.
Yeah, I mean, small town. I know a lot of American streamers are positioning themselves in places where, well, rent's cheap, taxes are low. Ten people in the house, 24-hour stream. Stream like 8 hours of content a day, 10 maybe. Bring your friends over. Isn't like that. Are there any like streamer houses out there? I don't really know.
I know it's like Nerd Fusion, they have like a business office where they all stream from, but they all do it independently. Like they just have their own offices.
I
It's
know.
not like collective thing.
Yeah, I know
like,
that
they have like some group stuff for like D&D, but
esports teams tend to have, like, when it's in season, they'll usually have a house that they all live in and play together for. I do know, I'm sure I know someone who's lived in a stream house where it's been like 4 people who all stream full time.
I think it's more common for content creators on YouTube.
Oh yeah, there's quite a few who, if they're in like the same line of work or the same industry or whatever, they'll share the same like offices and things.
Yeah.
I don't think the hardest part of a streamer manager would be to actually get like the mansion and setting it up. It would be to make it interesting and sustainable for the people living in the streaming mansion. Because have the people get along.
10 speedrunners that all get on. No pressure.
Yeah, we're not known for like drama or stuff like that.
It's not.
They all live alone.
You would absolutely want 10 people who run games that are polar opposites from each other. If there's one thing that's going to get you into a speedrunning argument, it's someone who runs the same game as you, or is in the same community.
This route is better.
Yeah, just have the top 10 players in the same game live together.
Yeah, that would be like Big
It'd be
Brother.
like Big Brothers of speedrunning.
And that would be a TV show.
And that I'd watch. Then you're not really watching it for the speedrunning, then you're just watching it for
No,
the
it's
drama.
literally for the real life drama.
Yeah, you know what would be interesting and entertaining? Break the record live. As the ESA Marathon is.
What is Break the Record Live? You know?
I'll tell you. I'll gladly tell you. Break the Record Live is an event we're putting on in January, between January 31st and February 2nd, where some of the best Super Mario 64 players in the world will be flying out to the little cozy town of Vecchio, and they'll be trying to beat the world record in the 120 star category for 3 days straight. So we'll be setting them up with their own streaming station, such as this one,
In the middle of the town.
in the middle of the town.
The glass window into the.
Actually, we won't put them in glass windows. Maybe that's next time. Like we get a bigger container and do this on somewhere else. Super cool event. Lots of money on the line. I don't think there's ever been a bigger prize pool for speedrunning. So what I really hope to see is an upset. Like some of the underdogs is coming in and getting a killer run day 2. Run of their lives. and they'll, if they claim all the bounties, one runner may walk away with $13,000. That's almost enough to buy a share of the mansion.
Invest stock in ESA.
Yeah, that would be something. Maybe we should have supporter stock. I do wonder how much this containers, how much it would be to put one in front of Ise Winter.
Would be very interesting.
I think that would be that's the third stream. Or the second stream in summer.
Do you just pay like to rent the container because there's nothing in it? Well, it's got electric points hooked up, but you would just run that from somewhere else, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And I guess permit to put it outside.
I don't know. I mean, that's probably the hotel owns the space. So if they would be down, I don't see any problem with that. Or if you want to get really big, like HyperX have the streaming truck, or I don't know if you've seen it. It's it's like 18-wheeler, like huge.
That's true.
truck.
You want to be able to just rock up to anywhere in the world,
smack open
the side of it, and it's ready. You just plug it in, and you're ready to go.
Yeah.
Here is the show.
Final Fantasy.
Obviously. Yeah, it's okay, Leo. I've got a bit of time. I'm keeping an eye on the time. Finally, one chocograph of 4 pieces.
ESA shipping service. Yeah, if you get like a fridge in here, you can probably a fridge in a bathroom. You can lock someone in here for. And that would be interesting. Like actually locking people up for 7 days.
You're not coming out until you break the record.
Yeah, that's how you earn your freedom. It's like 10 entered and only 1 may leave.
A Red Bull fridge. Yeah, but you know you're not allowed to fill those with anything but Red Bull. That might be.
Some people are okay with that.
Yeah.
Knowing ESA records, that's not going to last very long.
Oh, you're right. That was scary how quickly my fridge emptied.
Do not offer free energy drinks.
Yeah, we do have a $20 donation here from Shoko Bungle. While blindfolded, Metako will draw a chocobo with Saidan riding it. I got pen and paper here, so
Yeah, it'll have to be done on pen and paper.
don't worry, we'll make it happen.
Yeah, it's all a case of when, I think. But yeah.
Val, can you explain the speedrunning box idea again? Is it to put this box like outside of main event, or how's that gonna work?
The true lore of Star Fox 87. Where is it? There aren't any again. Oh, here we go. Hiding up in the corner. Yeah, I wondered if they meant Gogglebox. I don't know if Gogglebox is only a British TV show. I don't know anything about it either, I just know it's very popular.
Yep, definitely gonna look up the potential for a speed box for summer. I think that's
Pray to God it has good ventilation. Because I can't imagine box like this being nice in the summer.
That's gonna get very hot and uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Right, we should probably start heading to Memoria, I would say. Maybe another 2 more after this, but I've still got 3 chocograph pieces to go, so we're not even close to having that done. Can't find anything. Okay, yeah, this is the last one, then we're gonna go to Memorial.
How many pieces were missing? 3?
3, yeah.
This is it. Here it is. Nailed it!
Why didn't you say that earlier? A lot earlier. All right, so we've now successfully got 4 chocograph pieces. I've only got 2 to get. All right, so let's head up memoria. Can I get the normal notes back in, please?
There you go. You need to go down?
Yeah. So actually, we'll keep scrolling it back because we're going to skip by this stuff and that and that and that and that and that. And this is what I need. It's correct. I need Freya with that, and then and Kai Armlet is correct. Reflect Ring is correct. So I need to change my party members. And VV4 Freya, and then yeah. Freya Amaranth, and that's gonna be Rebirth Ring. Distract is correct. And Auto Life, Distract, Accuracy plus MP attack. Here we go.
Oh. There's some guys outside that want to donate to Save the Children. I can accept an on-site donation. That's fine. Tack så mycket.
Tack själv.
Vad heter du?
Heidi.
Heidi?
Ja.
Vill du att vi ska göra något?
Ja, fan.
Ja. Vad vill du att vi ska göra?
Vad ska man göra?
Vi har en sån här muskelstimulerare som vi kan sätta på honom. Så.
Kan inte du sätta på den med mig?
Nej, det kan vi inte göra.
Du kan sätta den med mig.
Vi kan... Nej, det kan vi inte göra. Vi kan...
Nice for some fresh air.
Nej,
Very flashy.
Okej. Men gör det.
Ja, vi sätter på... Ja,
Jävla snart.
nu ska vi göra något.
Tack så mycket.
Tack, Heidi.
Ja.
Tack. We're gonna watch Metako. Yeah, we're getting a tense moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna get tense again.
Is that what you told them?
Yeah, hell yeah.
You're like,
there's
we
a group,
can-
there's
we
a group
can-
of guys and girls outside. That's
We can shock the runner.
yeah. We're gonna mess with Metako here.
Of all the things you could have told
yeah.
them,
So where do you want it?
somewhere that's not gonna just ruin my ability to play the video game. Right? Okay. Well, I've got bosses and stuff to do. Right? You can do whatever. Now.
Okay, let's do your.
So
Which is your least important arm?
Least important. The left one. Maybe the left. Yeah. Well, the left one's the
Biceps.
least. All right, if you want.
Yeah, let's do biceps. So I don't know where are we gonna put this.
There's
Here.
so much arm.
Let's do that. That's
Yeah. Great.
Max.
sorry. Okay. We'll see what we can do. Okay, so
I could skip Hades and get Hades on the way back for sure. The soles of my feet? That sounds horrible.
okay, we're increasing it. How's it feeling?
That's beautiful is what that is. Yeah, so now I can't rotate my arm as much. That's as far as I can move. So it makes my arm want to go back to there. when I force it, it turns my arm off. Okay, no, I can't. I can't move it. So this is where it does. That's the shock stuff where it stops and starts.
Twitching.
That's the weird stuff. So now
It's
I've,
not even on max yet.
now I have to do
Thank you, guys.
now I have to do a boss fight like this.
Yeah, we got a local $10 donation to do this. This is great. like this is not even on max. It's on 60%, and it's still like. I love how the program is like changing it up, so it's not a constant twitch.
Yeah, no, that's great. I love it. That's so good.
I can feel the enthusiasm.
That's my. So now it's steady, like really steady. Oh, this is pleasant. Well, I very okay. There's very not an awful lot. Okay. Oh.
He is not faking it, and it's not on.
Oh, Shockwave is the worst move that could have happened. Like this is what it makes you do. It's so weird. Okay. Okay.
Okay, I think he's had enough. There we go.
Okay.
No, everyone's dead.
Well, this is a weird fight where it's actually safer to play risky in a weird way. So I could heal myself back up again, but there only is one attack that this enemy can do that really damages me properly. So if he casts Shockwave, it's game over, and then I have to reset. But he's got some single target attacks like that, which are totally fine. So that doesn't really do any harm to me whatsoever because I can just revive her. And then because I'm using charge, it's people in critical health are the ones that get the attack, and this enemy counter attacks normal attacks. And so fortunately, he's not going to be able to counter attack my charge because that's not a normal attack.
So it's like trade. You choose to do more damage because the probability of
it's far more likely for me to win the fight like that. And then that ability, my bottom character absorbs that damage, and my top character is immune to it. So right now I can just keep reviving and casting this, which is way more likely for me to win. So worst case scenario now is Nova Dragon uses Shockwave, which will kill Vinter and Jumpman, but Steiner will survive, and then I'll just have to revive Jumpman and hope for the best. But this is definitely one of these fights where you just want to keep bashing away until you win. So this is another attack. I can't die from it because one character is immune. So with this character, I can just revive him again and then do charge again. Twister's not good. That's pretty not good. But again, immunities, heals and stuff, so not that bad. So I think this will probably... we'll win the fight this round or the next round. And then we'll carry on with Disc 4. So I do like that someone said don't do Hades until I beat Ozma, which I'm totally for because you get extra dialogue for that one. Huzzah! $20 to pick up the tower. Anyone who cares about Final Fantasy IX loves the tower.
Still have to do all the other stuff. Blindfolded, chocobo drawing, and
so
blindfolded guiding. And
so what's going to happen is I'm going to go from here up until Lich. So once I get the final 3 bosses, I'm going to stop and teleport out of here. So then I'll just go through this dungeon again. So there are mandatory bosses here, the 4 elemental fiends. Malorus, followed by Tiamat, followed by Kraken, followed by Lich. Then you get the final 3, fight Death Guys, Transkuju, and Necron. So the final 3 bosses of the run. Then Hades is the optional boss that's just before Kraken. So I'm going to defeat the 4 elemental fiends. I'll leave out Hades for now and do Hades right at the end. Then go all the way. Now I could actually beat Death Guys, come back and teleport after Death Guys, so that doesn't really matter either, but it is better to leave that fight until right at the end. So I'm going to go to there. That's going to get me the Excalibur 2, which is a weapon that I really want for Steiner. Then once I've done that, I'm going to evacuate out of this area, the final dungeon. Then get Gold Chocobo, defeat Ozma, get the Chocographs. Yep. And then whatever else, mop up whatever other things that haven't been done yet.
There's some jump ropes to do as well.
The jump rope, do that, and then Holy Lands, battle boots. Helm.
I think we can remove this one. We've done Liberty Fatality.
Yeah.
That's...
Rebirth Ring. Alright. So as I said earlier, getting the initiative ability there allows me to increase my chance of getting preemptive. So it goes from I think 1 in 8 to a 3 in 8 chance that I get the jump on my enemies. It's Mr. Cleave. So I actually want everyone in critical health except for Zidane or Vinter. Just as fine. It usually misses.
Yes, it did.
Which is good. Nice to predict things.
Usually misses.
Yeah, nice to predict things correct for once. And this is just so that I can use the charge ability. So pretty much for most of the fights from here out, we're going to be using charge. The reason that we call that particular enemy Mr. Cleave is because he's got an ability called Cleave where he just goes swing and takes the whole party out. One of the really scary things that can happen, I think if you're really unlucky or something goes wrong, so he can, like if you were to get a back attack or whatever, he can use an ability called, I think it's just called Might or something like that, where he ups his power. So he can't normally one-shot you or kill you in one shot, but if he uses that Might, then he does get enough strength to do it. And then if his ATB fills before yours does and he gets a cleave off, it will one-shot your entire party. So I have died to that before. This enemy, Ash, always gets its turn before you do. I don't know if it gets like instant ATB or whatever it is, but it will always get the first turn and the first attack. And it either does Reflect or Snowstorm. Snowstorm just does a bunch of damage. So seeing as no one is donated, the tower is right there on the bottom in the alcove. I'll not be picking it up. But I will be coming through here a second time. So there is every opportunity for you to get it then. Alright. Malorus is really, really fast. What a lovely opening turn. So I wasn't going to be using spells against her anyway. So just kind of it. Oh, the MP attack only doing very little damage. Oh, I know why. I know why. 14. Can anyone in chat tell me why Zidane's doing so little damage? I've just realized why he's doing such little damage. 19. 26. 31. That's not good. That's really not good. Okay. That's fine. $36. $42. It's not man-eater, but good guess. $47. $52. There is a reason why I'm counting, by the way. I hope I've counted this right. Malrus needs to die before Freya lands. High damage rolls, please. Okay, good. So Malrus has a desperation attack that after you take her hit points to 0, she does this wonderful counter, raining swords. That will kill your entire party. Now, this isn't a problem normally because Zidane has got auto life, so when he dies, he comes back to life. Unfortunately, she crits him earlier in the fight, so he already expended his auto life. Now, if he's on maximum health, he can tank that. It's not always the case that he will, though. So the safe way of doing it is to make Freya jump, which takes her out of targetable combat. Should have got Phoenix Downs. That's fine.
Is it?
Yeah, totally fine. I can get by without Phoenix Downs. I can, actually. I just need to... Okay, it's going to be better for me to go and buy some. But then what if I run out of time?
Yeah, just power through.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. So... there's a chance things will go bad at Tiamat. Now, it's okay because I have Phoenix Pinions and I don't need the Phoenix Pinions for anything else. I don't need them for money or anything. So if I've got Phoenix Pinions, I can use that.
While we wait here, we got a $20 donation from Anonymous saying, a few years back, I asked how much it would take to do Ozma as an extra incentive. The runner did not seem happy about the idea back then. But we're happy about it.
Who was that? Who would be unhappy to do Ozma? It's one of the best fights in Final Fantasy speedrunning. Oh, it wasn't the Forgotten Menu. It's the Zidane has the Rune Tooth on instead of the Orichalc on. So he does have MP attack on, and he does have Devil Killer on. But because I put the other thing, I put the Rune Tooth on him, so that I could get the thing for the Moo. I forgot to put the Ori back on for him, so that's why he was doing such little damage.
That was quite ballsy, saving over the old save.
Totally fine. So the thing is,
in 30 minutes should be fine, right?
Oh, yeah, there's plenty of time. Yeah. There's tons of time to get to there. The only problem that's going to potentially happen is a run out of revives. The Tiamat, in theory, the Tiamat fight, it is less likely that anyone's going to die. 8 Phoenix Pinions. That's quite a few. It's quite unlikely that anyone's going to die in the Tiamat fight, but in the Lich fight, it's pretty likely that people are going to die in that fight. Or no, did I say Lich? I meant Kraken. But I can save pretty much right before Kraken. We'll see. Yeah, you donate to pick up the tar, donate for me to either throw the tar or use it. But yeah, 8 revives should be plenty to get me from here until the end. Lich fight's really easy and pretty quick. Yeah, I will be coming through here another time, so I could get... I could get it before Hades, because we were going to skip Hades here. And do Hades on the way back after Ozma to get the extra dialogue. Don't think there have been any game overs now. Throw the Excalibur too. I think not. Yeah, I fixed the equipment onto that. Well, that's the worst thing that could have happened. Remember when I said this is the fight that's unlikely for people to die in? That's one of 2 moves that can wipe a lot of my party. This is the second one. But I think...
Slight problem.
You want to reset?
No.
Okay.
We'll see how many Phoenix Pinions I have after this fight. Oh my gosh, Silent Claw. Amazing. What a legend. Right, so I need for no one else to die in this fight because now I've got 5 Phoenix Pinions left, I think. Yeah, so 4. 4's probably enough for me to take down Kraken. And you usually win Phoenix Downs and Phoenix Pinions from the Fiends anyway. Okay, that's totally fine. This is good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I actually probably could. I probably would have time to go back, buy Phoenix Downs, and come back again. But this is more. This is far more exciting. So, like, absorb magic would be the ideal move. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Good manipulation.
So absorb magic takes your, like, reduces your magic stat and adds the Tiamat's magic stat. Absorb strength takes your strength stat and absorbs into Tiamat's strength. So that will mean that Tiamat will ultimately do more damage to you with absorb strength using physical attacks. That's okay. This is the gatekeeper for solo Garnet, so it's much more difficult in that fight than this. Beautiful. Okay, so hopefully, if I get good damage rolls, this will be able to kill now. If I get good damage rolls. A 3 round, I think, is normal for Tiamat. I am considerably under damaging though. Let's see. Good. Good. And 4 Phoenix Pinions left. I've got plenty. Plenty left. Okay, so I need to not use any more revives. So there's a save point up here that I'm going to use. You wouldn't normally. Crap, where is it? There. Okay, good. It's quite hard to find, actually. So the problem I'm going to get is that, like, you know, let's just be stupid about it. So I'm going to heal him anyway. Normally you don't heal any of the other characters because we're not interested in them having health, and I definitely want them to have basically no health for the actual fights that, like, the boss fights that I'm doing. But this gives me a much higher chance of making it to the boss without having to use up my Phoenix Pinions. Yeah, not many people know that save point even exists. So the reason for the heal is that the hope is that when people get attacked by an enemy, they don't die from the attack. Helm Divide is not a good example. because it just takes you down to 1 health. That's what the feature of that move. Not for the worst screen in the game. So a lot of people don't know how to navigate the next screen after this because it looks like a really awkward to navigate, swirly, back and forth bridge type thing. Just hold up on the D-pad. It's one of these games where sometimes up just takes you in the right direction regardless of whether it's straight ahead or sideways or slanted. And using the analog stick. The analog stick always follows your direction accurately. So to do the whole game with analog is very difficult. A lot of it's fine. But this screen, it's literally you go like left on the D-pad, up, and then you angle left to go here. And then for this, I'm just going to hold up on the D-pad, and it makes it so much easier. Nice and easy. So yeah, that's what to do. And there's my initiative. Beautiful. It is very like the Praise be to you, Evan.
Still here, Brown. Val. Still here.
Still raising money for Save the Children.
Still doing the good work for the kids. I'm just so drawn into the game.
Alright, here we go. So now I have to figure out how I'm going to beat Kraken, but we'll come to that when it happens. So I'm not going to be able to charge because I'm not in crit health, but I'll find a way to get the team into crit health. Be grand. All will be well. This will be going for quite a while, Stralic. So, there are a lot of things that were donated for. Stuff that we've got left to do is get all the chocographs, beat Ozma, and do jump rope in Alexandria. I think those are the only things that are left to do. There's a bit that I have to do blindfolded, and I have to draw something while I'm blindfolded. Yeah, very much similar to Material Keeper. So Hades is on the screen, hiding behind that little rocky alcove, which is our callback to Pride Rock right from the beginning of Disc 1 again. Wait, we've got to do Ragtime Mice as well. Thank you for reminding me, RoboSparkle. No, we haven't done Ragtime Mice yet. Lucky Sevens is a little different in this game, Zeus. Yeah, I have to remember Ragtime Mouse because I won't. Oh, and I need to rename Zidane Ico with the naming way card as well. Yeah, so there are things still to do. Some of it's probably written down in the book, to be honest.
No, it's jump rope.
Hello.
So we got ragtime. Rename Slidan.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of people outside cheering. Woohoo! Yeah, for those of you who just tune in, this is Vinterspelen featuring Metako presented by ESA, sponsored by Panda Bakery Industries. So we're here for 2 days, and Metako plays what Metako likes for as long as Metako wants. Have a good night, guys. I think we are gonna get a couple of visitors because
Yeah, we're hitting that time of night now.
we're hitting
Yeah.
the bar's open time. And for those who don't know, there's a couple of nightclubs just outside
Yeah,
of here.
there's like a line halfway across the square leading into someplace.
Let's no one pretend that I forgot to do the menu before Kraken. That's going to allow me to defeat the fight easier, and let's all just assume that it went perfectly.
It's a good thing you have Phoenix Downs.
It is a good thing I have Phoenix Downs.
Isn't that why you have notes?
Yeah, I just wasn't looking at them. I figured I would just play the video game and not. I'm worry about that later. Yeah, this isn't gonna work.
Is that game over?
No. Free status doesn't. You don't game over with free status. I'm back in the game. Okay, I'm not back in the game anymore. Well, I mean, I can be. Freya can't die. So it's fine. Well, okay, it was fine. I've got 2 Phoenix Pinions. I've got plenty. I've got more than enough equipment to get through this fight.
If you only had Garnet with life, that would have been great.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's not even on me. The star was on me, but I saved it.
Well, that's our game over, I guess.
No. That's first try still.
Well, I haven't first tried it yet.
That was the run up. That doesn't count.
Practice.
Yeah. That's literally all I had to do. That's fine. It's all a dream. No, Ozma's going to be after this. No, there's that wasn't a reset. Really, he must have misread the screen. So it's going to be Kraken now, then Lich, then teleport out, Ozma, some other stuff. Whatever else is written down on the notepad. Ozma, jump rope, ragtime, and then Hades. Finish the game, I think? Something along those lines.
So we're gonna finish the game.
Maybe. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure that was part of the plan. I mean, I thought the plan was to go on for as long as possible.
There are
Treasure Hunter?
There are ways. No, I mean, fortunately, I can't actually do Treasure Hunter at this point. It's too late in the run. Dude, what? Really?
I heard you like water gun.
So it's the best move. It just wipes out half my party. It's not a problem at all. I don't mind that.
Good thing we practiced for this just now.
Yeah. That's why we warmed up. Omega Weapon's not in this game, but he is in Final Fantasy 8 and 10. I mean, I could just boot up 8. Actually, I'm wondering, do I have a save that's at Omega Weapon and FF 8? I probably do. Alright, cool. So now we can start doing damage. I know exactly how I want to go about this. Yeah. Okay, that's what I wanted. First charge. Right, so we need to get through 55,000 hit points. Let's get counting. 7. Okay, that's good. So this is what we're going to do. This will kill Zidane. He'll revive. Then we're going to revive Amaranth. And then we're going to charge with 3 people. There are 2 viable strats for Omega Weapon and FF8. I'll tell you after I win this fight. Blitzball tournament after all. So I love Blitzball. Nice damage. Well done. 17. 24. 30. Just about halfway. Waterga sucks. So that's going to kill Zidane and Amaranth. And I've only got 2 Phoenix Pinions. So we're probably going to have to go Phoenix Pinionless for Lich. Fine. Totally fine. Not a problem.
Don't need him.
Well, it depends who's left alive after this fight. But I mean, I can bring Ico in and revive people if I need to. These are like the ancient backup strats. Okay. Leg. That's gross. That's gross. That's gross. Okay, so it's fine. Be grand. Be grand. So this probably won't kill, but the next turn I'm just gonna have to do a single attack with Freya. Hope I don't get countered. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. So that's cracking down. Excellent. Yeah.
First try.
Yeah, easy. This is disc 4. Okay, so
I'm so amazed that there's so many people outside.
Yeah, I don't know how people do that. It's kind of incredible.
So what we're gonna do is switch in Ico. Mutski's gonna save the day and bring Zidane back to life. Okay, so I guess ones in full health will heal up to max. Ethers. Don't really want to use those, but that's fine. And then we'll just tackle Lich. This will be fine. Of course I can get Excalibur 2. I've got so much time left to get Excalibur 2. I've got 15 minutes to get Excalibur 2. And it's on the next, like, 2 screens from now. And I've still got a Phoenix Pinion left over. Which I'm going to have to use to bring back him. Yeah.
Seeing a recurring theme here.
Well, I could reset. If I reset the game and load this again, my threat level resets to 0 from the save state. And it's unlikely I'll get an encounter. But again, where's the fun in that? It's all about the excitement. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, if you beat Ozma before Hades, you get extra dialogue. Now there's tons of time. If we split on Excalibur 2, then we made Estimate beautifully. Can we donate $20 to not finish the game? Just leave. We could leave the game running overnight. We don't have to be here for that. Where is it? Oh, I can only use them in battle. Amazing. I forgot. That's fine. Yeah, I already did that to Javier. But then I got a random encounter between the save point. Then I would have had to go back to the save point, and then the same thing could have happened. It's fine. This is an easy fight. Okay, I don't know if that kills it on, but it will definitely do a lot of damage to him. I think... Okay, we're fine.
You say that.
This is great. This is fine. This is totally fine. This is exactly what I wanted to happen. Yeah. Yeah, this is perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. No, you're right. Who needs autofloat? It's not like there's a menu before this fight either. Damn it. I wish that didn't hit. Well, it's 9. Who kills who first? No! Okay, Zidane might live. Steiner's a goner. This is still fine, I've got auto life. All he has to do is, like, not hit me. Oh, that's mean! That was
back to back.
That was mean!
Oh no.
It's still fine. That's
always fine.
That's the catchphrase of the event. This is fine.
Yeah. Okay, I have all done that. That's good. Okay. What do you mean in a casual run? If you're playing the game casually, the chances are you will not get Excalibur 2.
How long do you reckon it's... how long does it take a casual player to get here normally? Like 40 hours?
I mean, if you're not thinking about it, if you're genuinely just getting the whole experience of the whole game, probably about that, yeah. It's not difficult to get here in 12 hours. Like, that's the thing. So getting here in like 12 hours in-game time is not a difficult thing to do. So even like casually, you don't even need to like speedrun the game to do it. You just need to like have a good plan, and make sure that, you know, if things are going badly or you think things are going particularly slowly, that, you know, you take the time to reset that and save and diligently play through the game. You don't skip cutscenes. And even if you do the open the disc tray cutscene skip thing, it carries on with your in-game timer. And in fact, in some instances, it actually makes the in-game timer run for even longer. And the Excalibur 2 is based on your in-game time, not real time. Excalibur 2 is a brilliant weapon. No, it's the what moves that Lich does are random. It doesn't have to. It might not do Earthquake at all. That's correct. Well, you have to beat this boss and like talk to the chest before 12 hours in game time. And there you go. Like I said, easy fight.
You did it, man. You did it.
And the thing is, we're also going to be able to get, not only are we going to get the Excalibur 2 before 12 hours in-game time, we're going to get it before 12 hours real time. And there it is. That's the Excalibur 2.
That was tight, though.
That was easy. In terms of in-game time, for reference, like we're only on 11:48. I've got an eternity left.
You're heading home? I'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Try not to die.
Not you, him.
Hey. Hey, no. Panda saying something. Oh.
Yeah, he said he would. Don't forget the equipment. I don't need the equipment. And in-game time is like 11:50 right now, or so. Alright, so I don't have to fight anything else for the rest of the run. Oh, well, there goes Jumpman. So yeah, I'm not going to go back to... the Chocobo part of the notes.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Because all I have to do now is get out of here. So then once I get out, we'll do Ozma first, and then make decisions after that. "12 hours is pretty casual, Karuto. Not a problem."
Don't die now. Don't die, don't die, don't die.
It's unlikely that I will. Although the crystal enemies are pretty brutal. Just have to rely on good ATB and being able to flee. No problem.
Oh, is this actually like the same enemy as the boss?
No, I think they've got the same hit points, but their stats are different, so they don't do as much damage, but they've got the same abilities, and some different ones as well. Yeah, this is going to be the only run for today. So someone decided it would be a good idea to actually have rest and sleep in between today and tomorrow.
Yeah, so someone
That's
being
fine.
blanks,
That's fine, I don't mind.
being the responsible man he is. I actually did have a nap. That was pretty sick.
Good.
Because I'm not as... I don't do endurance well. If I stay awake for 8 hours, I'm like at the top of my game. I don't know how you do like 24 hours or even longer.
It's not so bad. It's just about taking care of yourself and doing things right. That's all it is.
How do you take care of yourself to stay awake for like 40, 48 hours? That is the opposite of taking care of yourself.
You eat at regular intervals. You get good numbers in. You get the right amount of micronutrients and proteins, carbs, and fats. You get up. You exercise throughout. You do what you can under the circumstances. Your body is capable of a lot more than some people think. But the real secret is every 24 hours I took an hour break. So in a 92-hour event, you just get 3 nice little breaks. But yeah, so after every single run, I would do stretches and mobility work. And I would make sure that at the very least that I would have 2 liters of water between every single run and stuff like that.
Okay.
It's all very well thought out. Okay, so now we teleport out of Memoria. Clearly they've heard of the excitement of ESA.
Yeah, people are cheering out.
Wait, what's the party I need for this, actually? I know it's Zidane's one of them. Zidane, Freya, Amaranth, Quina.
Yeah, give it a few hours. The party's going to be outside here. Like when they're done with
People will be
dancing,
yeah.
dancing and having fun.
When there's nothing else to do.
They'll come here and have even more fun with us.
Right, so I'm going to do the jump rope now because I can actually... Wait, actually, I don't know if there's a shop I can go to. No, I'll do it when I go to Trino because I'll be buying stuff at Trino anyway. Let's just... go back to our chocobo farming spot. Hades doesn't disappear at all. It's the only thing that disappears in this, apart from like items and stuff that you can only get at certain points of the game, is Excalibur 2, and that's after 12 hours in game time. But we've already got the Excalibur 2, so don't need to worry about that. Now we just need to get
2 more?
3 more chocograph pieces. Or maybe I might actually be 2. I think the one you called might have been the 4th. So we'll just very quickly just wrap that up. Then we'll very quickly wrap up Ozma, and then finish the game very quickly. So yeah, so that's all the time stuff has not been done. So we're not on any sort of clock meter to finish things or get things done so that we can continue the game. That was Excalibur 2 was the only thing.
Oh, did he just end the round? After 8 finds?
Yeah, so it's the maximum amount of items that you can get in any one go. So then they just give you points towards everything else instead of letting you carry on. Excellent. There's another one. I've got everything.
Yep.
Interesting. Right, so we're looking for Mist Ocean. So he said that I've got all the ones that I can get here. So there are 3 that I can get.
So is this the one I'm supposed to guide you to blindfolded?
Yep. So,
I gotta find my map. And we need to blindfold you.
yeah, that's true. I mean, I can just put my hood over my face. Then
Yep.
apparently, what do I have to draw? A chocobo was that I'm riding it. Okay.
No. Okay, let's go.
Oh, Mizzo, while you're here, which is very fortunate, can you tell me, have I got all the chocographs in the lagoon, or is it just the pieces I've got there? Because I don't know what ones I still need to get. So I know I'm doing Mist Ocean now, but I'm clearly missing. That's going to be in the forest. I don't know where this one is, or this one, or these 3. Because you said there were 3 in Air Garden. I do need to get all of them. So we've actually done a whole bunch. Okay, hang on. Right.
Okay. You need to go. Let's see if it's this. Yeah, this should be. That's not.
So this is for 5 minutes.
Yep. So it's like 11. Okay, Mist Ocean. We are going. You need to turn around. Turn to your right. That's fine. Keep going straight. No. Okay, that's good. That's good. Keep going that way. We are now going around. I think this is the Mist Continent, or we're actually crossing the Mist Continent to going to the northeast side. Actually, you got stuck here, so go back a bit. Keep going, and go to your left, and go up. Slightly turn right. That's good. More left. Left. Left, 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 left. Left. Up. Right. Up. There we go. Now turn right. Up. And this should be fine. This should get us around the continent. Oh, left. Left, up. Go right. Up. That's a good line, I think. No, left, up, left, up, right, up. And that'll be left, up, right, up. Okay, so let's see if my map here is correct. You should go left, up, right, up. There should be some islands here. Go left. There they are, I think. No, where the fuck are you? Yeah, keep going right. Up. Those might... No, right. Up. That'll be the little island there. Go right. Up. Left. Yeah, you're just circling now. Up. Right. I mean, according to my map, this is... Yeah, you want to be the east corner, northeast corner of Mist. I think we are then. Keep going left. Let's see how do you get there. Right. Up. Go left. Where is this stupid island?
So I can press select to bring up the full map.
Yes, please.
I don't know if this helps you at all.
Yes, it does. Okay, so go out of the map. Go a bit right. Up. Left. Up. I think that is... Keep going. Okay, these are the two correct islands. Okay, so can you get up? How do you get up on the islands?
It's in the water. You don't have to be. It's between.
Okay, so you try digging.
So if it's KWH full stop, that means I'm not near. If it's exclamation mark question mark, that means I'm near.
Okay, so go left. 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 Up. Left. Keep going left. Up. Up. Okay, okay, so go left. Left. Yeah, it's getting close. It's somewhere here. Go left. Up. Right. Up. Left. Left. Up. Right. Up. Left. Keep going left. There we go! Woohoo!
Did you get it?
Yeah!
Wow.
Thanks, chat helped me out a lot there. We did it, guys.
I'm amazed that worked. I'm amazed that worked.
You didn't have any audio either, so you didn't know what the fuck you were doing.
No,
You had no idea.
that was incredible. Well done, everyone.
I was sure we were going to go on an island, but
No. The worst thing is that Mizu was telling the absolute truth. It's taking me longer for me with the map to find it than what you've done. So now we need to get some money. So now I'm looking for this. This is going to be tough because I don't actually have access to the maps here. Now, so about here, there are some bubbles in the water. There we go. So that's going to be one. That's going to get me the Hawaiian gear. So the straw hat, pearl armlet, aloha t-shirt, and sandals. Then I'm going to get ultimate weapon. I'm going to buy Phoenix Downs when I go to Trinobile. But I'll tell you right now, we don't need Phoenix Downs where we're going. Ozma does not suffer under Phoenix Downs. You won't even get the chance to use Phoenix Downs against Ozma. So I don't suppose, Mizu, you were able to check where I need to get the last chocographs from by any chance?
I can have a look. You're missing the second one?
I don't know what I'm missing. It's fine. So this is the problem. So Mizu just said, remember the lineup he taught me? Now that's under the implication that I have any recollection that there was a lineup. I think it's here. It's in between these, definitely between these three items. That's the lineup I remember. So I'm going for it. 3 in Forest, 3 in Air Garden. Thank you. How is that not it? Oh, I was too far back, I think. It's definitely around here. There we go. I was just too far back. Okay. Now, the next one's an absolute pain in the bum. So I need to get onto an island. So the catch with the golden chocobo is to fly, you need to go into a forest for some reason and press X. That allows me to fly. So you can go around the map forever, not actually being able to get onto where you need to go.
But you can land whenever?
No, I have to land in a forest. So right now I'm going to get the last one, so I need to land in a forest on this island, and then that's going to get me the dragon hair for Freya. very important for Ozma. So there's a forest. Can go and land in that. It absolutely is. So it's going to be... So again, I'm doing this without reference imagery, but it's in and around here. It's one of these mountains.
Is there any kind of indication on the map, or how do you know where to?
The mountain's got a crack on it. That's the indication. But it's knowing where you are. I think I might be too low. So it might be here. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, Mizzo, those instructions don't... I have no idea what you mean by that. So I know what the final bit that I'm looking for looks like.
Well, I think I saw it there.
No, it's not. That's the wrong island shape. What do you mean West Coast, find the forest locked between two cliffs? Yeah, I know West Coast. It's like on the edge. That's the thing. But it's near the bottom on the edge. I know that. But none of these look right. It's not this, because this is too much of an angle. This is all wrong. And it's not there. Right, this is... I hope it was right. Give me this.
Give me the controller.
That's okay.
I want to have a look.
Right, there we go. Okay.
Oh, that's a subtle crack. That's a very subtle crack. Is that it? That one?
Yep. Got it. Okay, now we're ready to carry on. So, Daguerreo next. Get me another forest so I can fly out of here. So next stop, Daguerreo. Now this is where I need to... Hey, Mizzo, do you know where the naming way is? Because I need to rename Zidane. I've got the naming way card. No, it's not. It's not that no one uses them. This isn't the PDF, so I couldn't click on the link, and it's really awkward to be able to get the mouse and laptop and things with the setup that we've got. It's a lovely setup, but in terms of like actually functionally using the laptop for things that aren't capture is not easy. Like, I have no idea who the naming person is. That's the synth shop. That's some guy. Like, this is the item shop that I need to sell the equipment at. So, pearl armlets, gauntlets. Basically all this stuff. Straw hat. Aloha t-shirt. Maximilian. Sandals. Guy next to the innkeeper. Who's reading books.
No, we should extend the estimate.
Oh, yeah. Right, Maiden's Ring. Why can't I make them? Oh, because the star. Nizza, what happened with the Stardust Rod? I don't get it. Can I buy a Stardust Rod again? Because for some reason it disappeared like that one other time ages ago. Talk to the guy next to the item shop that you're at. So this guy. Right, so where's this naming way thing? That's the guy beside him. Unless you mean this guy. Ah, here it is. What do we say? Oh yeah, I go. Right, so that's that one checked off the list. So, Mizzo, how am I going to get another reflect ring? Oh, do I have to synth the Stardust Rod or something? So I'm going to go to Trino and get Dark Matter. Oh, so we're just going with single reflect ring? No problem. Nope, Ozma's still to happen. Ozma's next. So Trino to get a Dark Matter, and then it's level prep for Ozma, then it's... That's it. Haven't done Hades yet. We're waiting to beat Ozma to do Hades for the extra dialogue. Is there a Discord you can voice chat me in? I guess we could just have a call and I could go off mic for a bit to talk. If that's the easiest thing to do, Mizu. I mean, I can ring you in Discord, basically.
the mics here are so potent, they'll pick it up anyway.
They'll pick up what I'm saying. I mean, I don't.
Oh,
know.
they'll pick up what
I don't
Mr.
know if
saying.
Mizzo wants to be heard. It's worth the sentimental value of the Osmo Hades thing. Right, let me get into the auction house. I thought the estimate was reset, Aura. Right, so we're looking
Yeah, I
for...
think it. Yeah, it was.
Cool. Right, Dark Matter's what I want. That's the last one.
Don't you need an Anklet too?
No. It's Stardust Rod mixed that I want. Why have I gone to my actual phone? Where is the call? Start call. What? Why am I in my clock now? Hello? Okay. Yeah. I do. I've got two. Yeah, I need 2 levels on Amaranth, and like a level on Quina. Zidane's level 32, so he's fine. Freya's not a multiple of 4 or 5, so she's fine. So it's just 2 on Amaranth, 1 on Quina.
Okay, that's fine. Right, that's what we're going back from the fight. Just keep going as you would. When we ready to go, that's what the biggest opportunity.
Right. So is the plan to put the equips on as normal, then get the 2 levels for get the levels, and then what are we going to?
We're just going to fish for the friendly Garuda and learn it on Amaranth, and then you can just move the right move to Frey.
Right. Okay. Now, how much AP do you get?
If you have ability up, then you need 85.
Yeah. He doesn't have ability up. He doesn't have ability up. He's 8 off learning it. So I need to get 8 AP for him. Not too bad. So I can put the Lapis on for the Garuda fights. Because he's meant to have on the Reflect Ring. So instead of putting on the Reflect Ring for the farming, I can just put on the Lapis. See how much I get, then whatever we've got left. Or I could just farm AP off like moose or something like that.
We're just going to have to take, we're probably just going to have to take him in a few more battles and just level him up. Because he's not just like 23.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I can get the AP off. I can get the AP off really weak enemies,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
and then yeah.
So just like drop by like the top of the alley and just fight like moves.
Yeah. So I just got the Dark Mana, right?
Yep.
Good. Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
So just keep playing it normally and then we'll fix it later. It's not saying this goddamn Stardust Rod every time you do this.
I didn't sell it. It wasn't there. Again. This is the second time this has happened, which definitely means that it's not my fault. Because why would you ever make the same mistake twice? I don't know how it happens. I don't know how it happens. Because I'm there, I'm looking at the notes and they say don't sell it. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to sell it. And then I must have sold it. Okay. So, Ori, Khmer Armlet, Rebirth Ring. Yeah, that's it. Dragon's Hair. No Reflect Ring on Freya. Amaranth Reflect Ring. Quina, Chimera Armlet. Rebirth Ring. All Life's on. Freya. Can't put that on yet, but it will go on here. It's going to be Reflect. Get rid of that. Reflect's 15. What do I not need? Anti-body or yeah, that's fine. Then Reflect. Yeah. Okay, so now we're going to get AP. Is this people think that it says you can buy the Stardust Rod in the shop, so they assume you can always buy it in the shop?
Yeah, good warriors.
Now, if I get the friendly Moo,
That works.
so Lapis Lazuli, an ability up on.
Yes, please.
Alright. So our goal is to get ability up there, which doubles the AP that we get. Then we'll do friendly Garuda. That'll give me 80. And then yeah, for the levels, and then so let's revive Amaranth so he gets the AP from this fight. The reason I don't have the headset on is because I'm in a call with Mizzo to sort this out. We're making it happen though. Right. So that's that done. So now you can have Reflect Ring. And we're going to keep on ability up. So now I need to get friendly Garuda. So it's the top gives in Luke's Forest. This one. Or is it this one? No.
Is this a guaranteed encounter?
No. So
You would have to.
yeah. So we want the yeah. So I'm going to. So we want friendly Garuda and normal Garudas. So the next thing I need to do is get levels. I need to do ragtime anyway. You know all the answers.
Yeah, that's fine. I watched you the label, so you want to read out the question.
But I could read out the first word and you would tell me what the answer is.
Possibly.
Question number 1. The 15th Lindblom War started in 1600.
False. It's false. It started in the 1700s.
Of course, I knew that. I've probably done this one a bunch of times and not had a clue. So how many ragtime things are there? 17 total?
15. No.
Robosparkle said 16 counters, then a 17th one without any question.
Yeah. 17 total. 16 questions. Then you find him and he asks you one final question.
Fab. Right, so Zidane's 32, which is where it needs to be. Not 4 or 5, which is correct. Amaranth needs to be 25. And then Quina needs to be anything not a multiple of 4 or 5. So she's currently 15. So she needs to be level 17. She needs 2 levels. Okay, double Garuda should not put me over. That's fine. Oh, I wonder if...
Flight ring on you.
Yes. Pretty sure.
Sure.
Pretty sure. We'll find out after this fight. Pretty sure, yeah. Almost definitely positive that I'm something. Oh great, she can be stopped. Now, her being stopped means she doesn't get any experience, right? Frey being stopped.
No, she will. Stop ends at the end of an encounter.
Does it? Because I thought when you stopped an enemy, you didn't get any experience or AP. Oh, it's when... Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'll just do it this way. Cool. Okay, so they're now level 25. Quinn is level 19. So in terms of levels, everything has now successfully been achieved.
Yeah, so you're going to have to go up to 30.
No, I don't, because he's got 6 AP.
Okay, so you had that one. Bang on.
Yeah, so we're sorted. So now we just have to farm the friendly Garuda.
Yes.
And then we're ready to go, yeah? That's go time for Ozma.
And then you just move the reflect ring over to Freya.
Yeah, and put like the power belt.
Make sure you do all the correct menuing for it.
Yep, cool. Right, so... They need to be healed anyway. Oh, I'm really low on ethers. Really low on ethers. I could use elixirs instead, right?
For what?
Ozma. For Freya. I've got 2 ethers.
I mean, sure. Just remember that you need to take an encounter to get Quinn up to 1 HP.
Yeah.
So like while you're farming the friendly, just equip all life and then kill her in the fight. Up to 1.
Yep. Actually, I'm going to save, then it'll just reset until we get it, yeah?
Yeah.
Can you get friendlies if you stutter step?
No.
Great.
Doesn't matter if you get ragtime, you need him anyway.
Oh, yeah, I know that, but it's more to do with a better chance of getting this. I can buy ethers with hot and cold money, yeah. Oh, well, that was easy. Well, potentially. We'll see what we get.
That's in the notes anyway.
Yep. Oh, friendly Garuda. This is perfect. Wait, what does friendly Garuda need?
Lapis is
Oh, right. Okay, that's why you have to buy a lapis. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Fortunately, even though the notes say not to keep them, I kept them.
That's very lucky.
That is very fortunate. Because it's one of those things where you almost always need lapis lazuli. So I'm always like, nah, there's no way I'm not supposed to keep these. Good.
Right. Forgot to kill Quinn, so may take another encounter.
Oh. Oh, damn it. You're very correct. Okay, so very quickly while we're doing this, I'll just put the power belt on him. Auto reflect needs to go on for accuracy plus. She needs reflect ring and auto reflect. That's all correct. Abilities. Auto life into battle. That's all fine. Yeah, so we just need to get Quinn on the 1 health. And... Fine. Health. Yeah, okay, good. Okay. And then we'll just buy ethers from Mene before the start of the fight. I have Zidane's ultimate weapon, but we're not going to equip it. We're going to throw it.
You throw the ultimate weapon.
Well,
So it does it do a lot of damage? Or
yeah. Well, that's the thing. We so for Ozma, we can't do a lot of damage by normal means of attacking. So throwing, we can reliably do full damage because we can't do enough because it's too far away to do physical attacks. So it's better to do that. In fact, if I had the tar, throwing that would be a good idea as well. Okay, it's go time.
Double check Quina and Zidane have the Chimera armlet on.
Yes and yes. Come here, reflect, power, rebirth. So yeah, I'm gonna
Save up and go.
I'm gonna save at the top right. Cool. Do you want to stay on the call, Miz, or do you want to be released?
I'll stay.
Cool.
I'll stay for the one shot.
First try, every try.
First try, every try.
Okay, so there can be a black spot here, which is exactly where it is.
Just made save up.
Yep. Absolutely. So this is what the big $500 donation was for. All for this moment. To successfully beat Ozma first try using the optimized route.
It's funny, we go out of our way to get Zidane's ultimate weapon, he never actually uses it.
Exactly. Alright, here we go. Air Garden. So 50% chance of success.
Give or take. It depends.
This is like,
Round one.
this is the one time I really wanted to go spot on and be first time. Right, just gonna get some ethers. It's really weird that Das is saying curse, medio, curse because Ozma can't use curse on its opening turn.
Yeah, curse is an even.
Yeah, it's turns 2 and 4. So
Here we go.
all right, so Meteor or Doomsday is reset. Flare Star, Flare Holy or Death is potential win. Here we go.
First off, just puts us in a situation on round 2, but it's
Yeah.
not great.
Right, Death is fine. So Limit Glove. Throw Ultimate Weapon. Dragon Breath. And I think it's Zidane that died. Yeah, so that's not good, but that's okay. So turn 2. So this is bad because we can't Ether Freya. Yep. So for round 2, wait, are we going to do the top or bottom one? Or are we going to base it on Berserks?
To top.
Right, so limit.
So, Limit Glove has somebody for Freya. and
Yeah.
throw out the Dark Map.
Okay. Oh, I've got plenty of Phoenix Downs and Ice Law. So we want Mini level 4 Holy, level 5 Death, or Kuriga.
Ideally.
Mini's great. Mini would be the best. Well, not the best, but Mini would be good. Berserk.
The safe play here is to just have Freya throw herself.
Yeah, hang on. For Berserk. Berserk's not a move. That's a counter. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Curse! Yo!
Oh, for God's sakes.
Welcome to the run. To be fair, getting to the second round is pretty good, I would say.
That was pretty good first threat.
I'll take getting on to second turn. Curse does a ton of damage and status effects. But it wipes the entire party, so what will happen is that Quina and Zidane will revive and then probably instantly die to the next thing. Okay, so now we have to find the black dot again so we can...
Oh, is it different places?
Life, but because of how long it takes for your characters to actually res, Ozma's ATB will fill basically straight away, and because he has no targets, he'll just pick some form of AoE attack. That's essentially how his AI works. That's the same reason why if you have a full party weapon, turn 1 he will always curse.
Yeah.
Nominated target and pick another move up.
You trying to Mike Mizzo? It could be fine. There are 5 locations that the dot can be, so you just have to travel around the 5 until you get the right one. Okay, so the problem is I kind of can I get the mouse actually, and I'll like put it on my knee or something, and I can scroll it up and down.
Yeah.
And
There's a map in the notes.
oh no, I'm fine for the map. It's for the fight, because now there's a chair that's currently physically blocking my way to scroll up and down for what to do. Right, I can't see anything. What attack is he doing? Is that level 4 holy?
It's wholly normal. You want to pause?
I have paused.
Okay, yeah, you need to get this really quick. This like right
I think I got everything in.
Oh, wow, it's just on time. Well done.
Yeah. Fortunately, my turn order was good.
Holy is the best opener, so we're in a really good position now.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. So
This is a potential 2 round. That's how good this is.
pause buffering is just so that I can give myself time to get the right inputs in. So I could do it without, but then pausing allows me to see what character I'm on and where to go.
Yeah.
The Whisperer is Mizzo. The Whisperer, the FF9 Whisperer. Okay, so has it been just one Berserk so far?
No, you have both.
Okay.
The one after Dragon's Breath is the second one, so now you just want to go all in. Lemon's Glove, Dragon's Breath, Ether, and Dark Matter. But if he doesn't Curiga, you win.
Okay.
Just make sure that the Dane goes last, that's the only thing.
Yeah. And it is Curse again.
Oh, what? I mean, you.
I have unnecessarily bad Ozma luck. You can't buffer a Limit Glove with Quina. When you queue up something in between animations, Ozma will then just go straight away. So the thing is, like, this is an incredibly reliable strat for Ozma, and it's a really, really reliable, very consistent way of doing it. And unfortunately, I have horrendous Ozma luck. But that was a very, very strong opening.
The whole gig about Ozma is understanding how he works and how, like, everything in this strategy is an attempt to manipulate him in a favourable manner. That's why we have certain levels and why we do our turn order in a certain way to make sure that Berserk doesn't hurt anybody significant. But yeah, this is a reliable strat. It's just that Ozma has the no button. He's just that powerful.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to. It's like, I mean, if you compare like
We're
how
talking
easy.
about Ozma in our 20s, he's literally designed for like a level 70 party. The most important thing about Ozma is your menuing and your inputs to make sure that he doesn't get any extra turns.
Yeah. Yeah, $20 percent means donate $20 and make a request, and we will do that. Oh, you mean queuing up the attacks before anything happens?
Okay, the reason we don't do that is Ozma's ATB doesn't fill up instantly, it's just really fast. This is why we always make the Dingo last with all haste. If you start queuing stuff up, he will instant ATB, and you have a potential to basically not get to that turn. It's like the split second of him actually charging his ATB to allow Zidane to get his.
Hopefully you got that, Robo Sparkle. So again, really good. This is the problem is we've now had 3 really good openings.
We just don't want curse.
That's it. Like literally in the second turn, it's the only thing that's bad is curse. Everything else is fine.
I think it's because chat's not bless RNGing enough.
Yeah, but yeah. Blame everyone else for the power. More donations and incentives were made. XVP. That's high. All right. So, D-Breath, Limit Glove, Ether, Dark Matter. And what's behind door number 2? Level 5 death.
Bang on. This is a win.
So Limit Glove. So Amaranth instead of Ethering. So I just is it going to be Dragon Breath, Limit Glove, Dark Matter?
Yes. Amaranth is dead.
Oh yeah.
Amaranth is gone for the rest of the fight. That's it. He's done.
Well, we made it. We made it through round 2. Hooray us!
I mean, if he doesn't Curiga, you win.
Yep. So we'll see what the counters are.
Ozma is just an ancient Eidolon. Eidolons are basically the power of memory, so because none of his summoning clan are alive to remember him, he just became energy.
That's a Curiga counter. So round 3.
Not yet. Depends on its value.
Oh, he's still in it. Okay. So turn 3. Limit Glove. Ether.
Limit Glove, Aoife, and then Phoenix down. Like have Freya Aoife herself, and then Phoenix down Amaranth with Zidane.
God, I think I was too slow on that. Yeah, we're not getting the Phoenix down. Oh wait. Flare Star. Amazing. I love Flare Star. Great. So we're doing no damage this round.
Right. We're relying on level 4 Holy or Mini.
Yeah. So that was good turn 3. And it's going to be Limit Glove, throw Wing Edge, level 4 Holy.
Okay.
Okay, Limit Glove.
I mean,
What am I
Limit
throwing?
Glove, do the Dragon's Breath first.
Do I have MP?
Yes, you just Aoife'd.
Okay, then throw Wing Edge.
Then throw Wing Edge, and then Aoife Freya.
Okay. Here we go.
Is this it?
Oh, it wasn't like a serious comment, Aisha, about the no time for Phoenix Down. Just you generally will never use a Phoenix Down in this fight.
This is an extremely rare occurrence of the fact that he didn't die in round 2 after that amazing round 1.
Yeah, it is likely that I will win this round, but not guaranteed. So Kyoruga counters are what we don't want to see.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would really, really hate for it to go to round 5 and to die round 5. Great, it's down to the wing edge. Yes, got him. That's it. Winner is us.
Easy.
That's what it should be like. Third try is pretty respectable. Well done, everyone. Round of applause. Can everyone thank Mr. Mizzo in chat, please? For the primary reason why this is even a thing. Originator, populator, distributor, innovator. Okay. So what's the plan now? Get the rest of the chocographs, I guess?
Go win the video game.
I've got chocographs to get.
Oh god, my chat is red.
And I've got 3 chocographs to get in Air Garden, so might as well make a dent on that now. So let's see, we've got chocographs, ragtime mouse,
Jump rope.
jump rope. Is that it?
Blindfold. You need to make a drawing, but
If you want to
So the
do,
blindfold,
it's up
that's
to you.
been
If you want to
done?
do ragtime now, I can help out.
Yeah, we can do ragtime now. So just stutter step around the forest.
Yeah, but count to 20 before you move about.
Well, I've been on for a while in this one, but yeah, I'll go.
No, but I mean on subsequent attempts because you're gonna see the fastest way is to save after each fight and then soft reset.
Yeah, and can it be any forest?
Yeah, just off forest, doesn't matter.
Amazing.
Whatever one you land in is safe.
Right. So yeah, blindfold drawing, jump rope, ragtime, chocographs. I think that's it.
Yeah.
Cool.
that's close to 100% as we're gonna get.
This is pretty 100%y. So things that we're not doing that we could do include maxing level, which would take a considerable amount of time. And I don't know, I guess treasure hunt or whatever. This is, and we're not doing quail and frogs, but who cares? Hades as well.
Hades is fine. You just charge him.
Yeah, it's grand. 100% equals throwing ult weapon. We got a $20 donation from RoboSpark that says, nice fight, 20 for Mr. Mizzo's suggestion.
For my suggestion.
Yeah, okay, ragtime mouse. Here we go. I'm not doing friendly monsters.
What's the question?
There's a reason we got of it. Oh, I want to be your canary.
False.
It was not written by Lord Avon.
It was not.
It was written by Lord Avon.
It was written by Ibsen.
Alright. Does the mouse not tell you the answer?
No, he just tells you if it's true or not.
Well, that's how am I supposed to learn? Apart from like playing the game,
They're in the game.
the conventional ways.
Remember when we did the trivia quiz? Everything you need to know is in the game. You just need to go find it.
Oh, absolutely. Of course, this is a speedrun. How could it not be considered a speedrun?
Right, so the fastest way is just to save, soft reset, and then go again.
Yep. Have you seen
Not
any?
moving until you've counted to 20.
Yeah. Have you seen anyone else do this much Final Fantasy IX this quickly? I think not. Okay, I've got the timer. When it hits 30, I'll go.
We still need a suggestion form from ISO.
Yeah, if you want like a donation incentive. Hey, Bill, when was the last time you saw Luzbill do any other content outside of any percent? Perfect.
Consistent every time.
Absolutely. Ragtime Mouse will not appear until 20 seconds have passed. Yeah, any percent is, oh, what is it, like 8 hours, 38 minutes or something like that now?
I'll just read the question myself.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't read it.
It's false.
What was the question?
Airship.
It's the Fiat ship. Prima Vista was built in Artantia shipyards, but that's false.
Oh, yeah, it was obviously, well, it's probably not even Lindblom. I don't know where it was built. I am an expert. I'm really good at this. $8.39, okay. That was pretty close.
I'm trying to think what to do with that 20.
It doesn't have to be something in the game. We can do something else.
I just saved, right?
You did.
Okay, good. It's hard to keep track of things now. Oh yeah, a long time ago, it was the PlayStation Final Fantasy records corresponded with the number of the game to how fast in hours the speedrun was. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII is closer to 6 hours now than it, well, like to getting sub 7 than it is to being under 8.
Right. Who was it? Who was it that made it my choice?
RoboSparkle.
Okay. Robosparkle, thank you. I want you to attempt at least one fight against the Yans.
I hate you. Okay, fine, we'll do a Yan fight.
Question time.
Yeah. Oh, Chocobo Forest is located between Lindblom and Southgate. True?
True.
Yes. I am smart.
Yeah. The south gate to the east of Chocobo Forest is the one that Garnet and Steiner use in this one.
Yeah, I really don't know what any of the gates are. I think I used to know which one's which. But yeah, FF7's like 7 hours flat, FF8's 820, which is pretty crazy. FF8's come such a long way. FF9, people just got, you know, better routes, better runs. And really good luck.
FF9, we stopped chasing dead zombies on beaches.
That helped. Not today, though. FF10 could be sub 10. Yeah, Final Fantasy speedrunning's been really, really good. And there have been some amazing runs, like FF5 with Dragon Power in the Japanese route, and that update has come a long way. It's like, I think it's like is it sub 330 now? Or something? It's like a while ago, Zin Fogel was saying that like sub 4 it became free in FF5. And I'm pretty sure it's like 328 or something like that now. Okay. Yeah, Leo and I raced Final Fantasy X-2 at ESA Summer this year, 19. It's not super commonly run. It's also never finished. 8 years. I didn't read the rest of the question.
That's fine.
Kakarot hasn't run 10-2 in
It's
years.
True. Yeah, it's true. They've been running for 8 years.
True, okay. Kara hasn't... I've not seen Kara touch 10-2 in years. And I mean multiple years. Kara's a hardcore Magic the Gathering streamer now, who occasionally does Final Fantasy X. Oh, we're getting more money now. This is brilliant. Current's ready to get FF9 to 8 hours flat? No way. I mean, the fastest, realistically, an FF9 run with perfect RNG could get maybe 835? Like, maybe? But maybe not even. I think FF9's probably as, pretty much as good to the minute as it's going to be with, or as it could be with where we're at right now.
We would need to, as a community, agree to have like a turn off encounters cheat on console or something.
There would need to be either some revolutionary new thing. I don't even think like playing riskier with menuing or strats would get you that amount of time.
Besides, we only need to hit like another 40 seconds off of current record, and we've met the overall goal.
Huzzah.
Don't forget to read the question now.
Yeah, I'm on it this time. Question 6. The theater ship Prima Vista uses mist as its source of energy. True.
True.
Well, it did before it got blown up.
They rebuild it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, of course it's been moving Betaflux. That's what we do with $20%. You move the goalposts a lot.
I think the initial goal was set a little bit too low, wasn't it? Like 9? I don't know what the initial...
I think the initial we set at 10.
Yeah. It's been increased twice.
That's what we get. I'm really curious to know what the estimate will be for Garnet, because it's starting at 16.
That's not going to be 16.
See, the thing is, I'm now wondering, like, there was never a question that it was going to go over 16 hours. The question was that it has to finish before the next run starts. So now I'm thinking, how early do I need to start the run to finish enough things?
You know, I think Fatske, when he said, like, yeah, the estimate you have is you need to be done before the next run. I think he wasn't worried before, but I think he's worried now.
He should be worried now.
Yeah.
Like, starting the run at 10 a.m. and it taking... Because their next run's supposed to start at 10 a.m. the next day.
No, it's noon.
Or is it 12? So I've got a safe 24 hours.
Oh, your run goes through the night?
Well, no, it's not supposed to, but it probably will.
Run start.
It starts at 10 a.m. So if I did Garnet properly, it would finish about, what, midnight, 1 o'clock?
You could be finished for like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Anyway, question.
Question 7. Fossil Roo is a tunnel that connects Trino and Alexandria. False. It connects Q's marsh and Kuja's house.
Gargan Roo connects Treno and Alexandria.
True.
I mean, you could do Garnet and then do another run.
Another run after Garnet.
Yeah. If you're quick enough.
If someone donated for like treasure hunt, like S-rank treasure hunter, it would have to be an extreme amount.
Or you can set up 2 systems, both with Final Fantasy 9. Do one normal and do one Garnet. Side by side.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I could finish off the any % run while I'm grinding in Garnet.
Could you do all three, like 7, 8, and 9 at the same time?
You can, and it can also be done. If you do it on PC, you can set it up so that you can control all of them at the same time with one controller. So a runner L-Body did that for a stream once. So 7, 8, 9 PC, and I think he got roughly an hour to 2 hours into each of the games simultaneously before giving up. I don't know how long that took in real time, though. To an FF1 run, like a White Mage only FF1 run where everyone's called Garnet.
I mean, that's easy.
That's easy, Leon. But yeah, like S rank treasure hunt that would take a lot of time, and I would need to plan out the chests for that way in advance, because you need to get 75% of the chests in the game to get S rank treasure hunt. But when 100%'s rooted, that'll be in it. So maybe ESA Winter 2021.
S-rank treasure hunt seems like a big waste of time.
I mean, you literally just pick up things that you wouldn't be doing normally. It's you getting chests, really, is what it is.
Yeah, but do you get any reward other than text box here?
No, you get that's what you get. That's the benefit from it.
That's what I said. Waste of time.
Yeah, you can do 100% with Excalibur 2. And I will be, at some point. Okay, question 8. Limblam's air cabs operate around the clock. True?
Yes, that's true.
Level 99 first reactor.
How's that going for Dave? See,
It's questionable whether you'll get it done in time. Like, I think he snuck in like a little bonus stream on Christmas Day to get some more.
but isn't he a bit above 90% of the way there?
I think he was hitting 90% last time I saw. But he's got a day. Well, 2 days.
Yeah, easy. Easy.
If it were me, I would have done it about 10 days ago.
Yeah, but not everyone's you.
He just if he's gonna stream every day, he might as well stream around the clock. What's he doing with all these sleep breaks and day breaks? I'm curious to know how it'll work out as well, Diabir. But it's one of those things.
I'm curious to know how it'll all work out.
Well, I don't even know. Well, it's one of these things where until I start actually trying it, we'll never know. Yeah, you can defeat Ozma with a level 1 party. You can defeat Ozma with a solo character that's level 1. Are there any characters that can't level 1 solo Ozma?
No, they can do it.
I think everyone can, yeah.
Fighting Ozma at low levels is nothing to do with who can or can't do it. It's how long are you willing to sit there resetting to
Yeah.
your deaths.
I wonder if I prepared a level 4 or no, a disc 4 level 1 file. How long does it take to do that? Like, how did you do it for PC when you did it? Did you just hack it?
No, I played it.
How long did that take?
Also, it's Etsu that has PC. Mine's is console.
How long did that take?
About 3 months.
Yeah. So it does take quite... Like, I'm wondering about preparing a level 1 disc 4 save file on console on a proper memory card. And then maybe having that as a race or something. Or showing it off. Some moves are friendly and don't attack. Yes, true.
True.
We saw the friendly move today.
It's literally saw the friendly move.
We gave it some ore. So
Yeah, doing anything in this game, level 1, it's purely a time commitment. There's not like a difficulty thing to it. It's I died, time to reset. You're just waiting on everything lining up.
Yeah. So, do you have to like? Do you just follow like Excalibur 2 Perfect Game to stay level 1 for that, or how do you? What's your basis for preparing level 1 and maintaining it?
You basically just treat it like a normal run. Like it's just like any other. It's like any other speedrun. You see, what do I want to have by the end of the game, and just make sure you pick all that up along the way. And then anytime there's a fight that forces the experience onto you, you just need to do other factors to get around it.
Yep. Fair.
Like for the plant spiders at the very beginning, you need to keep resetting until you get 2, and
And-
then split that experience between all 4 members so nobody levels up.
Yep. Exactly.
Like, okay. Like all of Alexandria, like so you go to like Gizimuluk's Grow at the start of the game. You would go into the Q's Marsh, pick up Quina, fight the Zagnol at the end of Festival of the Hunt, and steal the Needle Fork off of it, and then you would add status with Quina on the Black Mages until you stop them.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, so that's all it is. It's just constantly resetting until a fight lines.
Yeah, just to get the
And then
requirement
when
to
Phoebe
advance.
actually gets the stop spell, you just stop everything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there is no like low level percent speed run for FF9. Low percent isn't really a thing that you find often in RPG runs. But yeah, 1122 or whatever 122333 for FF12. It just happens to be something, and it's even not even that long. Like I think 9 hours or something for the record, maybe even 8.5 or something like that. Just happened to work out and someone figured it out. But the problem is that for a lot of I didn't read the question.
Lindblom
Limblum?
Castle larger than Alexandria.
Castle something Alexandria.
What is it?
Limblum something Castle Alexandria.
Oh, true. It's Limblom Castle is larger than Alexandria Castle. That's true.
Limblum Classen is taller than Plassum Plassum. Thanks, Edno. You got it.
Like you could feasibly do a FF9 quote-unquote low-level speedrun, but it would legitimately be as long or longer than your series marathon for free.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I would like one time ever, like one summer. I genuinely want to try Excalibur 2 Perfect Game RTA, just to see how long it takes before I quit.
You would legitimately want to do like 16-hour days and then go to bed. Like that's how long they commit like 2 weeks at least to it.
I mean, that's the
That
thing.
system.
But like I said, yeah, I really want to see like just what it would be like to try and attempt it in real time. Yeah, people donated for us to do all the rack time quizzes. It was RoboSparkle.
People. It was Robo.
Yeah, I remember fondly now. Okay. Pop quiz. Question 11. Almost there. Only one desert exists in the entire world. False.
False.
The reason why I'm waiting is that when you load the game, Ragtime Mouse won't appear until 20 seconds have passed. So the quickest way and most consistent way to make Ragtime Master PR is to save, soft reset, load the game, wait 20 seconds, stutter step in a forest. And it's going very reliably. And we only have 16 questions and then a 17th. What happens in the 17th one? He just says, hello again. I have no more questions.
Do you really want to know? Or do you want me?
Well, we're going to find out.
Oh, he asks you if you can defeat Ragtime Mouse.
Oh, but all answers are wrong?
No, the correct answer is true.
Oh. And then he disappears forever?
Yeah.
What happens if you attack him?
Because you've robbed him blind.
Question 12. Trino's Cafe Card Carta is members only.
True.
Seems like it would be true.
That's the. Do you remember when I taught you the Excalibur and you had to sell the items?
Is it the 3 people?
Yeah, that's the cafe you walked past on the way
Yeah.
to the Stability House.
Dum 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 dum.
That is correct. Ragtime Mouse has a mistranslation of Ragtime Mouth. It's basically because the English words for mouse and mouth are basically the exact same in Japanese. So it's like a 50-50 that they got it wrong.
Question 13. Bobo bird is a bird that brings you fortune. I think false.
Sorry.
Bobo bird is a bird that brings you fortune.
No, that's false.
How long time do you have to input an answer before the guy goes away?
I actually have no idea how long you have before he runs. Does he run away? Do you have forever to answer? Because I think he says, hurry up.
No, he would just keep taunting you for the answer.
Yeah, I think you can just do it forever.
Yeah.
So once we get these questions done, then we have to fight a Yan encounter.
You have chocographs, fight a Yan, grab the tower, throw the tower, finish the game.
And do jump rope once. Is that everything? I think
Are you asking me?
I think that's
Yep.
everything. Jump rope, chocograph, fight the Yans, beat the game.
Yep.
What day is your garnet percent?
Wednesday.
Date.
Oh, date? I have no idea. What date's Wednesday? The not 15th of February.
12th or 19th.
That'll be the 19th.
Let's find out.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna draw a chocobo blindfolded. Oh, and Hades.
Can we get our lovely staff to confirm February the 19th?
Yeah, we'll do. He knows looking now.
It is.
Oh, what's the answer to the question that I didn't read?
It's a village of goblins. No, it's a village of dwarfs. It's false.
Yeah, Lally-ho.
Rally-ho.
Lally-ho. Final Fantasy
Yep.
4 for life.
Wednesday the 19th.
Okay, Wednesday the 19th.
Yeah, and it starts at 10 a.m. and you need to be done by noon on Thursday.
Should I try and get that off then?
One fly to Sweden for the day?
No, bye.
Yeah, by all means. That would be great to have you there. On standby. We're currently doing the quiz law.
How many times have we forgotten to read the actual question?
Me at least 4 times. Which is probably about the same success ratio of attention I have to the actual things I'm supposed to know in the run. Okay. 1430 doable? Yeah.
Yeah.
This will be done by, what, 1440? Jump rope 1445? Chocographs... Sorry, 1345. Chocographs...
I mean, you're only finding the chocographs, yeah?
Yeah, that's right. So I need to get 6 chocographs. The first one should be really quick. The air garden shouldn't take that long. And then it's...
Chocobo, you'll find those, no bother.
Yeah, then we're going to storm disc 4. And we only have to do the final 3 in Hades. So that's going to take like 20 minutes tops. So as long as I get into Memoria by 1410, we should have time. So I've got 40 minutes to do those 3 things. And we are almost done with Ragtime Eyes. So that was like question 12, I think. 1430 should be doable, if everything goes well.
Yeah.
Chocographs will probably dictate it, but that should be quick, especially since I've got Gold Chocobo.
Jump rope is your most dangerous objective right now.
That's potentially the biggest time. But I also feel terrible if I did a bad go at it.
Aren't you on like delete input anyway?
Yeah, it's affecting things. But I don't know. I don't really know. I can't gauge by how much, because that's a timing game. I should be able to adapt to that, but I need to know how much by.
Yeah.
But yeah, I genuinely think that was the reason Nobles didn't work. The first time I thought I might have gone to. What was the answer to the question? I didn't read again.
Prima Vista means love at first sight. That's false.
Thank you. Good man. So, yeah, 100% we'll have coffee beans. But yeah, the second time I'm sure I went fast enough to get 100 and I got 90. I got 97 followed by 98. And I don't think that would have happened.
I mean, if you have anything more than like
95. 4 even?
like 4, like anything like above 4 frames, you're never getting 100.
I mean, the thing is, if I went ham on it and got it right, but there's just no way. I don't have that much bottle on this kind of stage. Yeah, you get... I don't remember what the name of the fork is. It's not the Bistro fork, but it might be that for 99 frogs. Well, you fight Quail for that, but I don't remember what the ultimate fork is.
For Gwenna,
Yeah. Is it Bistro fork or is it Gastro fork?
it's Gastrofork.
Gastro fork's the ultimate.
Bistro is catching 33 frogs.
Yep. I don't think Quill drops the fork. I think he gives it to you and then's like, fight me.
Yeah.
Did you see Quill?
Give you a chance to equip it first.
Yeah. Were you there when I did the all bosses run the other day? Like 2 days ago? For Quill
It was
Mizu?
at work.
You should watch the train wreck the Quail fight was.
Yeah, because it's not routed into anything that you have.
Oh yeah, but I could have put some personal thought into it. My Steiner literally had no equipment. Because for all bosses you do Memoria before Ozma, I unequipped him of everything before doing the party change to do Ozma after that, and did not subsequently change any of his equipment for the Quail fight. So that was one thing. I so nearly died. I probably should have died. But yeah, I managed to get it.
Last question.
Last question. You can defeat Ragtimer. True.
True. This gives you experience, by the way.
Oh, nice. Okay, I've now lost Mezzo to the back of my hood. I can bring him back. Okay, we've got you back. 10,000. Better than nobles. Then, now, do I have to find him another time? Like one more time?
No, that's you.
Oh, so that's it? So now we're doing the next thing?
Yep, off you go.
Right, let's do chocographs next. Because I'm right beside the forest. So, chocographs. I've forgotten everything already. 6 chocographs.
Wait,
Waiting.
no, there is one more, I'm sorry.
Ragtime thing.
There is one more, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting.
Some of us are trying to go fast here, miss.
Yeah, and some of us agreed to accept donations to add shit on.
Right, find me a forest. I'm really tempted just to stutter in the forest and hope that I get him.
Don't do that. Wait the 20.
You mean reset and wait the 20?
No, you're fine.
Okay. If I go over estimate by anything under 1 minute, I'm blaming this on you.
That's fine.
How exciting to have a run this intensely close to the estimate. Come on. Where are you, Ragtime?
So we do need to answer one more question. I'm trying to think which one is out.
No, we're going by in-game timer, right? Not real.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, so we're actually looking pretty good.
slightly ahead of this. Okay, here he is. Right, let's see what he says. Right, that ends the test. You got 100% correct. Yay! 100%. So this is what 100% means.
Yeah.
FF9 100%.
100%.
FF9 100%. First ever. That's what this is way better than doing a legitimate 100%. Screw legit 100%. That's going to be my 100% definition from now on. It says 100% on the screen. That is official right there. I love it. There you go. The world's first FF9 100% official speedrun. 13 hours and 38 minutes.
If we have any Japanese speakers in the chat, they might be having a good giggle right now.
Man, this is going to be the make or break.
The graphs?
Yeah. How long it takes to get 6 chocographs?
Let's be real, this is the quality content we all signed up for.
People pay for chocobos.
3 hours of...
It's the best part of the game.
Agreed.
Fight me.
People should do the same for Blitzball. Saying as if people care about FF10.
If
Oh, come on. Where's this item? Great.
There we go. This is it.
How do you do it? How do you do
Two
it?
for two. I'm gonna retire now. I just had to feel it.
It's incredible. Almost there.
The Robot Sparkle was just channeling energy.
goodness, where is it?
I can just tell you, I'm so struggling staying awake. And I took a 4-hour nap 3 hours ago, and still.
It's getting late though, isn't it? It's just bedtime for a lot of people.
Yeah, but we're not people today.
Well, the thing to not forget is that we have to get up early in the morning and do it all again. All again tomorrow.
Did you have dinner?
Yeah, I had a burger and nuggets from Max.
Okay.
It's good. Yeah, so everyone better be ready for more of the same tomorrow. You're going to come up with more ways of making money and donating to save the children. And what other things can we do that we haven't done already? Yes! One more chocograph. And then we just have to get the 3 from Air Garden. Air Garden, I feel, is going to be a pain in the butt.
Really?
Yeah, it's quite hard to navigate.
This would be a good learning experience for you.
Oh, wait, because I definitely... Oh, wait, I will. I was like, when am I ever going to... Oh, 100%. I might actually spend some proper quality time investigating effective chocobo farming methods. Because I don't know if anyone's invested real time in, positioning, how far tech should be, how close proximity you can actually be from one item to the next.
Someone may have a world map out for it.
I wouldn't be surprised. More secrets?
Yeah, more secrets.
More dirty secrets. Why didn't you say? You never asked. Oh, okay.
For the low price of $14.99 a month, you too can have access.
All right, let's stop this. Let's stop this monthly nonsense. I'm a one and done. Name your price, master.
When did we get up this morning?
7.
7:30.
Yeah, we were eating breakfast at 7:30 this morning, and hopefully we'll be eating breakfast at 7:30 this morning.
Oh, maybe we just go for. What? No, not that early.
Well,
we can sleep in. We can eat breakfast like 9:30.
Yeah. Well, for me, what I would rather do is get up at 7:30, go down, have breakfast, and then have a 2-hour nap.
That's fine too.
Yes. Okay, I think we've maxed out. I think we've got all the chocographs for this area. I think. I hope we do.
Wait. They should kick you out.
Yeah. Yeah, it says go to Thingy's Paradise now. Nice. I had to eat cake with barbecue sauce twice. It was not pleasant.
Wait, only twice?
Yeah. Don't give them ideas.
You've been here for 14 hours and it was only twice.
It was a lot of cake with barbecue sauce. Alright, let's see where our...
You can't name the Chocobo, unfortunately,
yeah.
because he already has the best name.
Choco. Where is the shadow going to be? Actually, can I check on my map? Oh,
Checking the map, you've been there once.
oh, it's down the bottom left. It glows blue, right?
No, the blue's your airship.
No. Oh. I think it's still down there though. Yeah.
Just hover over it.
Yeah, it is. It's in the bottom left. The worst one. It's so convenient that even though I completely botched that, thinking the blue was Air Garden, it just happened to also be in that exact location. This is a very unique, one-of-a-kind run that cannot be described in simple terms like percent.
I don't see what's hard to understand. It's the $20 percent.
It's pretty standard for $20. This is what you need to have this much room for a $20 percent run to grow to this. It's a beast that shouldn't be tamed. Right, where do you even start here?
Anything else before I head off?
No, I think this is literally once I get Chocobo Far, or once I get the 3 in Air Garden, it's
Downhill from there.
yeah. Ow.
Yep.
Is that you off then, Mizzo?
Good game, and I'll see you all again the 19th.
Awesome, thank you very much. Have a lovely evening and enjoy work and the rest of the week that you've got ahead of you.
Thanks for coming to hang out with us.
Thanks, man. All the best.
I'm gonna go mute that mic.
Cool. Yeah, up to a point, absolutely. But yeah, there's a considerable amount of things you can donate for to happen in these runs. When you see $20 in front of a category at ESA, there's a considerable amount of flexibility involved with that. Alright, 2 more chocographs and then we're good.
There's quite little land to actually dig on here, so that's quite nice.
Yeah, it's better than I remember it being, because I knew you had to go between the 2 islands, but there's actually not too much you can really do on them.
All you need to do is hope for
chocographs.
I was gonna say hope that the treasures are on the same island, so you don't have to go between them.
Yeah, that's the thing. Because it would be really nice to be able to start in one end and then go to the other end of the island.
Or at least not be
Or
forced
just go,
to
yeah,
jump down.
go back and forth would be nice a couple of times. There are donations to attempt King of Jump Rope. It should be fine, but yeah, I am convinced that minimal as the delay might be. Excellent. 1 more to go. I think it is having enough of an impact that's screwing me over. Like the weird thing with the jump rope minigame is that the feet, when Vivi lands, you should hear the sound of his footsteps hitting the ground and watch the feet land. But on the headsets that we've got, you hear the sound of the feet landing, and then like however many milliseconds later, you then see the feet land, and it's a noticeable difference between the 2. So like the first time I had the headset on, and I couldn't even get close to it because I was hearing the steps before even close to seeing them. But then we got pretty close. I've got halfway into the 200s. That's the tough one in terms of the rhythm, the pattern for it. But it's not difficult. That's like it's not a difficult minigame. I've done it a bunch of times. So I'm really unsure as to why I've been able to just get it right, because it should be very straightforward. And I don't think it's anything to do with concentration, because I've done it this far into a stream before.
Yeah, we should be saying that we're not using our standard setup. We have a very ghetto
Rig.
Yeah. We are actually playing off a scaler, which we normally don't. We just do this for convenience reasons, and as we were playing Final Fantasy, we didn't think that 2 milliseconds of input lag would be a big deal. But if you're gonna become the king of jump rope, it might be. I saw someone in chat asking what kinds of headsets. Yeah, this is the Audio-Technica BPHS1, which is essentially the go-to headset for any speedrunning marathon. I think by games GTK uses them, BSG, UKSG, everyone uses them. They're super affordable. And you're right, they sound great. What we do is we have these off-the-market ear pads, which are just... You need them if you're going to be wearing them for more than 2 hours. Highly recommend. And yeah, I can have a look in the scaler settings because it might not be set to game mode, so it might be actually more delayed.
Great. Now is definitely the time to...
Yeah, I'll have a look.
But it's fine. I mean, it honestly does not impact the majority of the run, the content, stuff like that there. There only are a couple of like really like high pressure situations where you would need that or need to have the reflexes and backed up with not having any delay on it, but it's whatever. I think that's them all.
Yeah, I think we're done.
Okay, so it's just one more jump rope and then finish the game.
Oh, that's cool. Vault's paying off.
Good. Okay.
All done. Nice.
Boom.
Yeah, I think... I don't know how... At some point we need to make a... see how long time it will take for us to play back all of the VODs we have of all the previous events.
Yeah.
I think like it's probably 2 months of uninterrupted content.
Oh, I have to fight the Yan as well, I forgot. Right, jump rope. Can someone just write the list of one single chat message for what needs to be done?
Hold on,
So,
I'll look in the little book.
one jump rope, one Yan fight.
Ragtime's done. Queen has rename. Jump rope. Jan?
Yeah, YAN.
That's it?
Yeah, then Hades on the way to
Yeah.
thing, but that's fine. Yeah, I'll draw the chocobo like at a whatever convenient time.
I can't remember the name of these after pads. They're like brains or something, brain waves.
The what?
But was it your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. I think it was probably still in my hood.
Yeah, someone was asking about the brands for the pads.
Oh, right, okay. If someone wanted me to throw the tar, they would have to donate for me to get the tar. So jump rope, Yan. No one's donated for the tar. Why are we saying tar?
All right, blindfold drawing.
Yeah. And Hades, that's fine. Okay, right, here we go. I didn't put Vivi in my party again. It's so difficult.
Yeah, Soton's got it there. Bring the vubs.
Yeah, to be fair, FF9 has got the worst party changing mechanic in any Final Fantasy, probably. Okay, here we go. Oh no, I have to go to the airship, which is forever away. Okay, I don't need to use the chocobo again. We're just going to get the airship and leave him.
Wait, you can't change the party outside of the airship?
No, I have to go into the airship, and then I have to go onto the airship, and then inside the airship.
Oh my. Ooh.
It's crazy. No, I'm not using Ico. The model would mess me up. Right, how am I... I need to get onto a forest that I can land in. Wait, there's one over here, I think. Does it have a beach? Yeah, it does. Because I've had to use it before. Because that one I can't get off. This one I can't get off. This one I can. I can't land in that. That's a Q's Mars. Oh, this is horrible. Oh, this is the one I meant to be at. Okay, here we go. So I have to land the chocobo in a forest. And then the only way I can get underwater is by going off a beach. I can't just walk off the edge of a land.
Yeah, Ball is not wrong. I need sleep, but I signed up for this, so it's on me. I'll power through.
Right, I can blindfold the chocobo.
Oh,
Come with them. So, blindfold Zidane. Just doing my eyes closed. Right, so Zidane on a chocobo. So chocobo. There's the head of the chocobo. Face of the chocobo. Beak. There. Eye. Dot of the eye. That's bright, whatever that was. Head's closed over. Zidane, one leg. Foot. What does he have after that? Body, coat, jacket, sword, dagger thing, blade, hair, spiky hair, face, eyes, nose, smiley face, arm, other arm, things. The chocobos don't have a tail. They've got more fur. Legs of the chocobo, work, spick, work, spick. What are the? Oh, I think that's it.
that's not bad.
That's so good.
That's so good. Like, can we make sure that it's well lit? Yeah, we're putting this up on the Louvre, right? Later, right?
Yeah. I'm amazed that came out. That had no reason to be that good.
It's really good. Like, I would not be able to draw that as good with my eyes open.
It's like the proportions. That's the thing that's like that when you don't see and you draw. Like, generally speaking, the proportions are or like something's way out of there.
Yeah, ESA fridge.
When you get the ESA fridge, that's going.
We're gonna get an ESA fridge, man.
Yeah.
That's what's happening.
All right, here we go. It's time to jump rope. Then Jan.
Okay, you can try it. Try it once. I'll have a look at if we need to adjust the scaler. If it's actually set on like being beautiful instead of being fast.
So I should at least be able to get to the 200.
Okay, let's. Where's the button here? Yeah.
This is my second.
Let's see. Do. Configuration, that's not it. Output setup. Where is frame lock is? There should be a game mode or something. I have no idea what input adjust. Game mode. Here we go. Aha! I hope it didn't break anything. Okay.
I want to know if it sounds correct now. I want to see if the feet match up with the visual. Not really. It's a bit better though. It definitely seems different.
That's fine. It doesn't matter. Well done. Game mode.
That's what it was.
Yep. Easy every time.
All right, let's beat this video game.
Someone wanted to donate to have you fail. That was mean.
That would have been me. I probably would have done it though.
Yeah, $20 to reset. Okay.
Okay, right. Let's roll.
Okay, we got Jan. That's it.
Yep. So
John. John. This is definitely a new world record.
I need do some party stuff first. So I need Freya back in. And okay. And then Freya needs to have Rebirth Ring, Reflect Ring, Distract. We can sort out abilities later. That's not important right now. That's not important right now. Okay, party. Freya Steiner. Right, let's get back to Memoria and let's go. Okay, we've got 15 minutes to beat the game. I don't think it's enough time. I don't think it's enough time.
Why did we fight Jan?
Oh no, the Jan fight. Okay, it's literally right here. It's in this small island beside. Can I land? Oh, yeah, I can land in there. Okay, they're in the forest. Okay. Jan fight. Okay, we're definitely not having it. There's no way I'm gonna have enough time.
In-game time is fine.
Yeah, easy peasy in that. Okay, let's get that. Distract. Don't have. Definitely want that. They're not birds. Beast Killer might actually help. Yeah, Ozma's done. Hey, we're way under 14:30 and
Yeah.
we got
Way
30
way under.
35 minutes to get this done. All right, so we got $20 from Axis the Collector. Congratulations on doing better on the first try jumper than I ever did in my hundreds of hours playing the game. Thank you very much. That's a lot more like that's what it normally is like. Like I don't mess it up, and I felt pretty bad that I did. But I'm back attack amazing. And we got $20 from Anuba saying donation to throw the tar at Hades, and also because that jump skipper was amazing. Okay. Thank you very much, Anubis. Okay, here we go. It's time to take down the Anna. Well, there goes her. That's fine. They also have like instant ATB by the looks of it, I think. Whatever, we'll figure it out. Nice damage. I'm also all back road. I've done it a number of times.
Why would they cast float on you? That seems counterproductive.
there's a boss that when you're in float status, if you attack it, it expunges you from the fight with Snort. I would not be surprised if they have a counterattack that's Snort. I got $20 from RoboSparkle for the King of Jump Rope. First certified FF 900% speedrun, the blind speed artist, and whatever else amazing. Congrats, advancing your world record. This is for your choice, whatever you want, including Tar. I mean, we'll do Tar stuff for sure. I'll throw the Tar because someone else denoted for that as well. We can figure out things to do. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. So now we know for sure it was absolutely not my playing that caused me not to get nobles. It was because it wasn't in game mode.
Tech
Lol,
issues.
lol, 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 lol.
That's not the total.
No.
Total is 1,300 or something. Yep. Oh, we're missing a 7 here, I think. Or 1337.
Yeah.
That would be... Well,
Well, I tried. I tried to beat them. They won. Yeah, I saved right before this, and if I didn't, we're in big trouble. We're not. It doesn't.
You did.
It doesn't change the setup in any way, but they are harder than Ozma. It is true. Yeah, you did the wood, but it was glorious, as it should be.
Yep. So that's Jan attempt.
Hades and beat the game. Yeah, you can't beat the game in 9 minutes. I could maybe get to the final boss in 9 minutes. So we're currently at $1,330 donated to Vinterspelen, Winter Games, for Save the Children, ESA, and Malma, the big square. I think that's what it translates to, isn't it?
Yes.
Or the large square, something like that. Already got Excalibur 2. Well, I was going to say, so if we got $7, that'd be really useful, but we've now just got $1,370 because we just got $20 donation from Deathwire, $20 to not finish the game. Oof. Oof. Big ask. And we got $20 from Lashers. Frankly, I have no idea what the incentivize with this, so have it as a freebie. Thanks for an amazingly fun run to watch. Good luck wrapping up. Thank you very much indeed. How is Spelen pronounced in Swedish?
Spelen.
Spelen. Ah, so I would say Spielen, which is people are
Very German.
they're calling me out for my German pronunciation. So Spelen. So it's more of, because in German an IE is pronounced with an E sound and an EI is pronounced with an I. So I say IE and I think Spielen, which is how you, but I only know about German pronunciation from having sung some wonderful German choral music. So we're getting the tar. That was donated for now. So right there.
And we're throwing it at Hades, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Why would I not tell people that I've sung in German? I am very proud to have sung Praetorius in cathedrals in London. Thank you very much. Fus? Yeah, we're throwing it at Hades catnip. Corin? Yeah, I've already been through this part of the game. That's why this is going faster than normal. Don't have to watch the cutscenes and don't have to do the boss fights. Straight through. Well, we're going straight through to Hades. Hades might be sub 1430. I'm sorry, Corin. It was my bad. Not even Nip Nip. I just stole from this, didn't I? Not a problem. Got trans. Amazing. Amazing. No, Hades does not have any sort of time limit. Okay, so now we're in trouble because I can no longer flee from this fight. Because I've got trance, so we're gonna grand lethal, and we're just gonna have to kill the enemy now. Amazing. These things have so much health. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, I love Solution 9.
It always bothered me with all the Final Fantasy games that abilities are not properly explained.
What do you mean, like when I go into this menu and I have no idea what any of these things do?
Exactly.
If I press select on it, I get it.
Well,
But yeah, I mean, there's lots of things that I have no idea what half of the sword art abilities do that Steiner has, or like where to get them or how, things like that. But yeah, I absolutely agree.
because obviously you can't put stuff like that in the manual. Like, oh, this is all the abilities you're gonna get. Well,
That's ridiculous. So the earliest you can get an encounter is after 4 steps, and that was pretty much exactly the earliest that I was going to be able to get any encounter. Man, the official FF9 guide is trashed here. Play online. When the most useful information that you need from the game has a link, like a website link in the book to direct you to a website. Oh, come on. That's so unlucky. Miss. Great. There is no encounter none or anything close to it in FF9. The best thing you can have is alert so that you can't get back attacks in conjunction with battle boots, giving you initiative, which increases your preemptive chance. That's the best thing. That's the best combination you can have for fights. Good. Yeah, I would say, like, when you gestalt, that's probably the equivalent of Limit Break in 13. Okay, we're going to start the Hades fight. Underestimate.
That's still fine.
Just doing an IGT check. 14:02. We got 28 minutes left to beat the game. I do drive. Yes! 14:29:34.
Easy. Easy. Do, 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 do. Is this the music from FF8?
This is Festival of the Hunt. This doesn't feature in FF8 at all.
No, I mean, I didn't recognize the boss tune, so...
Yeah, you only hear it one time earlier in the game
Yeah.
when they do Festival of the Hunt. Nice. Reflect is ideal. Do I have body temp on Zidane? Probably not. He might die from this, but that's fine. No, he's good. We're good.
Nonsense percent world record. Yep.
Absolutely. I'm gonna start charging up his Judgment Sword now. We should win this. This should be one now. Damages are not good. Oh, it's probably because I put Beast Killer and stuff on for the Yans and didn't put Bird Killer back on for these. So we're gonna have to hope for damage here. Okay, we got him.
Is he considered a bird?
Yeah. Any enemy that flies is considered a bird.
Okay.
So the thing is, like, they are very consistent with like the rules of like Bird Killer, Beast Killer, Man Eater, and stuff like that. But in terms of logistically, completely ridiculous. Right, so let's go through our bonus dialogue. Wait, he didn't say anything. That's messed up. What a nasty piece of work.
What are you supposed to synth from to pump his piece?
Two Pumas pieces? Oh, you need two Pumas pieces.
Okay.
Don't remember where you got those. Whatever. 10 armor's good. The hammer is a very... Oh, I didn't throw the tar! Whatever.
Reset.
At the start of the battle. I didn't see him set. Are we resetting for legitimacy's sake?
Can we throw the tower at...
I can throw it at death,
Kuja?
guys. Who donated for throwing the tar? It's not a long time. It's literally minutes.
Yeah, as long as we throw it, we're good.
People have to remind me of these things. It's hard to remember when you're in the thick of it. Sorry, Anubis, do you mind, like, I can throw it at any of the 3 fights at the end. Thank you, Anubis. Right, TQ. Throwing it at TQ. Not the next boss, but the boss after. There, I threw it. I don't even have the Excalibur 2 on. I haven't even like optimized my equipment at all. So whatever.
Can you throw Excalibur 2 away as well?
Yeah, I can throw Excalibur 2.
Yeah, let's do it.
No, I shouldn't. It does lots of damage. That's how I do max damage on the final bosses.
Well, where's the fun in that?
Yeah, well, the question is whether I can do enough damage on Necron. I probably can. Maybe if I 4-man charge. We'll figure it out. I'll throw whatever. This is getting silly now. Why is everyone targeting Zidane all the time? Leave him alone.
Leave Zidane. Leave him alone.
That's the last random encounter of the run. Alright. So let's just go through all our setups to make sure everything's properly ready. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Oops. Everything else stayed the same, right? Yeah, okay.
Yep.
So it is distract. Let me figure this out. Usually 1020 bird killer. That should be everything that she needs. She's got a counter? Yes, I'll be having that. Yep. Bird killer. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's us. I could probably beat the game with Quinn in the final party. She'd have to be able to kill herself at the end, though. That's very important. Alright, Gatekeeper. Let's see what Death Guys has to say. Yeah, we're all set up. Dark Kike, got it. Right at the end. Three more bosses to go. So, opening move is always Meteor. Does between 50 and 4,500 damage in 50 damage increments. That's very, very forgiving. So... that's some of the lowest rolls I think I've probably seen ever. Free fight. Although if you use a spin, then you're very clearly you're very quickly going to see that change to almost everyone being dead, which is fine. The one that matters for sure is Steiner. Steiner's the one that has to be getting the damage in because he's always going to do max damage with Excalibur 2. Freya's probably next most important. What a fight, though. What a fight. What else can I throw? Not the Tar. Dragon Slayer, it'll do a bunch. Oh, Avenger. Well, there. That's that fight. Two to go. Two to go. Oh, I need my reflect ring on him. Rebirth ring. Reflect ring. On 10, 20. Auto regen off. MP bird. Everyone else needs bird killer. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Front row. Everyone who's not in yellow needs to be healed to max. In fact, let's just do that because it's quicker. And then ether to max. Stay in yellow. Transcujo. Just want to check. Yep. Second to last boss. Easier. Yeah, see, this is the constant reminder that I need, chat.
Don't forget to throw. Don't forget to
Perfect opening. Let's see who dies from Flare Star. I mean, Freya will absolutely, because she's in super low health. Oh, it missed! What even is this stupid luck that I'm getting? Alright, everyone get ready. Here it is.
Someone clip this now.
There it is. The tower. In the face. Okay, so no, I want more characters in crit health. So the reason why I'm using charge is that if I attack Transkuja once he's below 50% health, he'll counterattack, and counterattack will likely be Flare Star. Flare Star is an AoE, does tons of damage, will probably kill everyone. So if I use charge, it cannot be countered. So here we go. Let's do a 4-man charge finish. And we'll attack with Freya for good measure. And then we're on the final boss. Boom. I think jump gets countered. Well, throw does, and throw normally doesn't. But for that one, I'm pretty sure even throw gets countered. I think it's just anything for Transkuja. Maybe it's like an exception thing, not like just physical attacks or whatever. Here we go. Running shoes. Reaver, reflect ring. Forgot I had that on. Auto haste, unequip auto life. Final boss time. Final boss. Oh, what was my in-game time? I forgot to look. Well under 14:30.
Yeah, we were at. Oh. You ready with time, or should I do time?
I don't know how to time.
Time is final hit or when?
Yeah, final hit. I can call time.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if we're a few seconds slow to do time.
So yeah, I'll get some of the frame counted later.
Yeah.
Frame count, the first ever 100% world record. Flare is fine.
Actually, but
Protect is lame. Protect is slow. Alright, so because of Protect, that means I have to do charge every single round. But that's fine. By the way, we do clever stuff with our turns and stuff, and jumping at a specific time and what have you to ensure that we skip Grand Cross and other such travesties. So if I don't double charge here, I don't actually expend enough time for Protect to wear out and to do enough damage. So Protect is basically halving the damage like output that I'm doing. So I really want Protect to wear off. So I have to stay out of the sub menu as long as I can. So as soon as Steiner's ATB gauge here empties, I need to queue up my action. And I want to keep that outside of the bar as quickly as I can, or as long as I can, because I really, really need Protect to wear off now before these attacks go through so that I can get the killing blow. Alright, here we go. Time is going to be in like 5 seconds. Get ready on time. Time!
sub 15 hours.
Sub 15. Oh. Inspirational. Oh, thank you so much, everyone. Oh, I was here from minute one. It's been a pleasure to have you here.
Yeah, let's do it again.
Just start straight off, yeah?
I would probably die.
I mean, it would only be 30 hours.
Only.
It's fine.
Yeah, well, obviously we need to sit down,
just
sit through the credits and
Run it back with a rerun. Carry us up to tomorrow.
yeah, I think that's the plan.
Oh,
The first 6 hours of the run, or the first half.
whatever it is, absolutely. All right, let's get rid of the extras. Actually, I guess we can probably keep this up for tomorrow.
Yeah.
No reason to take that down. Well, thank you very much, everyone. Can't really do like the usual, you know, what's next in the,
No.
in the schedule.
What's next? This again is next.
Yeah, get ready for
breakfast is next.
Yeah, get ready for more of the same. So in a very serious manner, like this is you know, we will be taking a break to rest. Recruit, because some of us are, you know, more on the human side than others. In fact, one of us is so human they've already decided to go to bed, which is very amiable. But it is a sensible thing to do. So we are going to take a break. So the live content will stop at Vinterspelen, and we will return probably around 10 p.m. CET in about 8 hours' time. Try and start snappy then, and then we'll be going through until we finish whatever tomorrow's delights. So be ready to donate. Everything goes towards Save the Children. Just underestimate, right, God Mode? Just underestimate. I changed the estimate.
Oh. Should have changed the time instead to reflect the in-game time.
That's exactly, yeah, that's quite right. But so yeah, that's coming up. It's going to be really good fun. The live event is happening as well. So anyone who's in Malmö or in Sweden in the nearby vicinity should absolutely come down and check it out, because it's going to be really, really cool. So yeah, and come back then and think of things to do and ways to make the day exciting and fun, because it's really, really good. And it's been a really fun day, and we've raised a lot of money for charity. Such a wonderful cause. So yeah, 1370 for 15 hours, pretty good, I would say. So we need at least the same tomorrow, and we'll rock it then.
Yeah, we'll think of more fun
over
or
breakfast.
Fun or irresponsible things to do.
Absolutely. Oh man, do you want to say anything to wrap up? Are we going to watch the credits?
Yeah. People dancing outside. Let's go. Yeah, they're actually dancing. I keep forgetting that we're actually on speakers, blasting the entire city square with.
They can still hear us at 2:30 a.m.
Yep.
We should just start talking to the audience. Hello, Malmö.
Hello, Malmö. Stortorget, Malmö. Oh yeah, there must be a dance for up there. Like
it's just flashing rapidly.
You can, I mean, if you can actually hear the bass all the way here.
Yeah.
I've not been in a nightclub for like 7 years or something.
I could tell you the last nightclub I was in, because it was in Sweden.
Oh.
It was in Växjö.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there was. I think it might have been the first ESC I was at, and we went to a nightclub one night, very foolishly.
Oh, I remember this story.
Yeah, that's a story.
That's a story. I mean, if you want to hear it, you'll have to donate though. And this is more than a $20 story, where Metako gets lost.
Yeah. Tell you what, you certainly don't want to be in a country that you're very unfamiliar with at 4 a.m. with no battery in your phone. I can't check game time anymore, unfortunately. There are actually some really cool closing sequences. So like the Q just like dropped underneath the Eva tree, and Zidane's like, "Oh no, I guess I'm still gonna be the hero. Let's go save my brother." Spoilers, they're brothers in case you didn't know. And this music's pretty fly.
Why does the Leaf 3 want him dead? Or is it... What's going on, really?
I have actually no idea what's going on right now. I don't know if they just thought this would be cool. I'll take that as a compliment, Vegeta Machine. I'm a big fan. Robert S. Pearson. Alright, I think we're now into like full on cinematics. I can't remember if there's any more mashing in it. I think it's all proper cinema time.
Sneak.
Oh, snake had babies.
How did that even happen? Like,
Not one to kiss and tell. No hints, Aisha. Only guesses.
The end.
That's it.
Okay then. So we will see you
Soon.
soon. TM. See you soon.
Bye bye.
Oh, 7 hours.
Yeah.
Roughly.
Good night, everyone. Yeah, donate for blackjack, and I'll do it in the morning. I'll like load a file, and I'm not doing it now.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.